in your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video. Hold up, I'm mute. I'm sorry. I've been mute this entire time. My bad, people. But what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun. As long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney Edgar. And listen. We got some fire topics for y'all today. Got some fire topics. Y'all already know what's been going on this week. Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb. I'm going to give my thoughts on that. I'm going to give my final thoughts on it, and then I ain't going to talk about it no more because people going crazy. Apparently, people ain't got the common sense, right? I don't understand it. Then we going to talk about the Drewski situation. You know, they got the church in the uproar. A whole lot of pastors, they reacted to Drewski and his situation and what he was talking about in regards to the skit that he made. Then, of course, you know, we going to talk about the money. You know what I mean? But before we get there, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit that bell notification. You feel me? And if you want to tap into the Patreon, please do so. The link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. All right. So if you want to tap in with some people who are going in the same direction that you're going, who want to build and grow a community together. Shit, I can't talk right now. Build and grow a community together. You want to tap into the Patreon. All right. That's where all the value is at. That's where we're going to be talking about different things that happen on the back end, pause, and then we're going to be talking about, you know, our first meetup, all that. So you definitely want to tap in. All right. So I want to go ahead and dive in to this topic now because I want to get it out the way. I want to go ahead and talk about it because it's getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Yes, sir. We early today. You feel me? So let's go ahead and get into this Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels situation. And I'm going to give my final thoughts. Now, in this situation, I'm going to play the 5 minutes of this video. And we're going to dissect it together. Because apparently some people still don't understand what the hell was going on. Because everybody's talking about, well, Anton got punked and Corey made him look like a sucker. We know Anton wasn't going to do nothing. All of this extra shit that people talk about. So we're going to look at this in real time, and then we're going to talk about it. All right? So let's go ahead and get into it because it's time.
I believe you know this already. When the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot.
Sorry, hold up. Let's set the stage first. Before we get there, let's set the stage first. What do we know? This is Corey Holcomb Studio, right? This is Corey Holcomb Studio, 5150. Anton Daniels is on his platform, right? Corey Holcomb has his people, which is his security and homeboys, the people that's around him. Right? We know that. So we know it's more than one. Correct? That's what we do know. We know this, right? We also know Anton Daniels showed up with 2 people. All of us who know now, we know it was Mika, right? Mika's there with him. We know that she was there to promote her channel, her YouTube channel, the Red Cup Podcast. We know this, right? We also know Anton had 1 security guard that was with him. And if y'all pay attention, if y'all know, if y'all watch his Millionaire Morning Show and the things that he talks about, he tells you he doesn't hide it at all. He tells you, I always walk around with security with me. Everywhere I go, I have security with me. So we know this. We know this, correct? I bet. We also know Corey Holcomb is, what, 56 years old? And we know Anton is 43, I believe. 43 years old. So 56, 43. So these are the facts that we know and can be debated right now. All right? So let's go ahead and get into it.
You ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Oh, one more thing. Before this, Anton also said he studied Corey Holcomb. Keep that in the back of your mind.
Depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about
you should say that.
Okay. Listen, there's gonna be a lot of stop and pause. It's gonna be a lot of stop and pause because I've seen a lot of people react to these videos. They reacted to certain parts. So there's gonna be a lot of stop and pause here. So for those of you who want to watch the entirety thing with no interruptions, it's on the play, it's on YouTube. Go look for it. But right now we finna react to it and we finna dissect this shit. So in this particular situation right here, when he asked him, let's go back just a couple of seconds.
Well, you should say that. You said all white people stupid.
No, all black people are stupid.
Right here.
That's like me use a blanket statement. Interesting thing about it is your question.
Okay. What I said, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But you didn't.
When the cops shoot you, there's nothing you can do about it. Ain't that a lie?
Answer it.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance.
Depends on the circumstance.
And the interesting thing about it is this.
Because it is circumstantial. It is circumstantial. You can't just put a blanket statement on that. You can't just say if a cop shoots you, then ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. That's a lie. So it's circumstantial. All right. So now we've gotten that part. So for those of you who don't understand that, you can't just go and say that cops shoot everybody and can't nobody do nothing about it. That's a lie. It is a lie. Okay. That's blanket statement. So what Anton Daniels is about to do now, he's gonna give an equivalent example to prove his point, to make it to say that what Corey Holcomb just said was a blanket statement. That's all he was saying. All right, so let's keep it playing.
The majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
When somebody says that's like me saying all black people are stupid, he didn't say all black people are stupid. He said that's an equivalent. That's a parallel equivalent to what you just said as a blanket statement, because we know all black people are not stupid. For those of you who are reacting out there, who are saying that, oh, he's saying that black people, that is not what he said. But Corey Holcomb didn't catch that because he's too busy being a reactionary versus understanding what's actually being said here.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time. I'm talking about because cops. It's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
All black people are stupid that's easy to say because all black people are stupid as an example. It's an example. It don't matter. You can't tell somebody what example to fucking use. But see, now you're trying to push them. Now you're trying to push somebody into a corner. You can't tell me what to say or what to use as an example because you don't like it. You can't. I can use whatever example I want to, as long as the example gets the point across of what you're talking about. The fuck are you talking about? I'm talking my talk. That's what I'm doing.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I don't know.
Liberal white women literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single day.
Caucasian female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But
Let's just look at this idiot right here. Look at okay. Hey y'all, we got an idiot right here. We got it. I got it. Man, shut up, man, bro. You fucking give me that. Man, shut up. You can't even talk straight. You can't even put an actual picture of yourself up, but you gonna talk shit. Shut up, nigga.
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the court.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that, but here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of it?
Equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you.
So his entire angle is for him to say something about white men. That's his entire angle. Okay, got it.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You're too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you?
That went right over his fucking head. That went right over his fucking head because you got too much. He's saying that you don't have the capacity because you too busy. You got too much going on. Meaning you don't have the time to even pay attention to what I've been talking about on my content and in my platform. Meaning you ain't been doing your homework on me because if you did, you wouldn't make the statement saying that I don't talk about white people. And then he just confirmed it again by saying I'm an equal accountability smoke giver. I talk about everybody. And if you do watch the content, you would know this. And this wouldn't even be a conversation right now.
Saying something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation. Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing.
Now you see he's starting to level up a little bit. We see the escalation starting to happen. Y'all see this, right?
Today.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass. But
see, that's why I lose respect for you because you start dancing and you start kissing the white man's ass. Am I off so far? No matter who you are, that's an attack, right? That's an attack. That's an attack. Is it not? We're not talking about what's worse. It's an attack, right? And you can't tell somebody how to feel about that. Somebody can take that as disrespectful. Like, I kissed the ass of white man. What the fuck are you talking about? It can go left right there, depending on who you say it to.
I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, homie, let me tell you something, homie.
I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So fix
you doing it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, please, you know what? Hey, y'all, let's entertain this right now. Let's entertain this. I want to entertain this. So tell me, Zaza, how do my page get any views? Tell me, enlighten me, bro. Enlighten me. I want to know. I'm gonna pause it just for you. Enlighten me. Tell me how. Tell me how. You're an expert, right? You an expert, right? Come on, tell me. Tell me what it is. I'm curious. I'm here for you today. Enlighten me. I got time today. Enlighten me on it. Because see, one thing I'm going to do is interact with the chat. I'm gonna interact. So I'm not one of the people who's gonna let you just talk and I ain't gonna say shit. Go ahead. This is your time to shine. Let me know what's up. Yeah, we still on this, Willie. But you ain't saying nothing though. Give me exactly what you're talking about. Tell me what's going on. Because last time I checked, I got 61 people in here right now watching this live stream. How many views you got? How many subscribers you got? That's what I want to know. How many views, how many subscribers you got? How many people you got on your live stream right now coming to you and talking to you and engaging into your live stream? Because last time I checked, you in my shit. You in my shit talking to me. Y'all chat, ain't that ironic? You got a nigga in here telling me how I'm struggle streaming, but yet at the same time, he in my content, in my live stream, telling me what the fuck I got going on, and I got 100 views. And what, nigga, we still building and growing. I only been doing this shit 2 years, brother. So what's up? Talk to me. Talk to me. Oh, okay. You came across a joke of my live, right? But yet you still fucking here. you know you had to subscribe to come in here and say something, right? That's crazy work.
Believe me when I tell you, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking female's ass. Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, see, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So fix
you doing it right now.
I don't suck dick.
So he said it 3 times. He said it 3 times. 3. But everybody keeps saying, but he ain't say it again, though. When Corey got in his face, he ain't say it again. Nigga, he said it 3 times. If he was going to do something, he would have did it. He would have stole off on him. What we talking about?
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
He said it again, Corey Holcomb. Listen, bro, this is where the shit goes left for you, bro. He already said it 3 times. You moving, getting old shorty out the way just so you can sit in front of him as if that's gonna make somebody back down. It ain't working, homie. It ain't. He said it 3 times already. If you was gonna do something, you would have did something. But let's keep it going.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you go.
All right, listen. We got time today, so guess what? We gonna go back. We gonna go back. Watch this. Listen. Who is this? Hezzy? Listen, Hezzy.
These people right now. You doing the easy shit. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
He said, yeah, you do. That's 2. He said, yeah, you do. That's 2. Yeah, you do.
You do.
So fix
you doing it right now.
You do. You're doing it right now. He said it 3 times. He confirmed it 3 times. So what you need a battery in your back for? What you need to throw the chip on your shoulder so somebody can knock it out for? If you was going to do something, you would have done something. He said it 3 times already, big dog. Yeah, we do counts. apparently, y'all saying that he didn't, he said it again, and y'all keep saying Anton didn't say it. He said it 3 fucking times. How many more times he got to say it in order for you to do something? How many more?
I don't suck dick,
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
So hog in the game. So basically it's a metaphor, dog. It's a metaphor. Just as Corey Holcomb said that he kissed the ass of white people, Anton Daniels responded back, hey, you suck the D of the black people. It's only a metaphor. Nobody said that he actually does it. It's a metaphor. But he got triggered.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit.
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about.
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick.
And he ain't. But here's my thing. Y'all keep talking about some real G's and all this shit. He in his face right now. He ain't backing up. Corey leaning in, Anton leaning like, what's up, bro? What we doing? You think I'm just, nah, bro, it's cool, bro. Now, see, that would have made sense. If he would have did this, if he would have said, hey, man, listen, bro, I'm chilling, bro. I ain't mean nothing bad. I'm sorry, bro. That would have made something different. That would have mean that Corey Holcomb checked him. But he ain't staying down. So I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Because Corey Holcomb wasn't expecting that shit. He thought he was finna check him and he thought that was finna be it. But no, nigga stood his ground. What the fuck am I missing here? A lot of y'all just sitting up here talking because y'all on the internet and it's easy for you to type some shit about what you would do if if a nigga did this, man, I promise you it would have been up. Man, no the fuck it when you would have been just like Corey. Say it again. Say it again. Knock the chip off my shoulder. Say it again. Man, get out of here, bro. You ain't about that.
Again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform.
But here's the thing. It ain't about Corey Jeopardy. If Corey wasn't, this is what you need to understand. If Corey was truly focusing on his platform, that wouldn't have went there at all. He just would have had the fucking conversation. And then he just would have attacked the arguments that Anton had. But again, we understand it's the internet, so you got to be a little performative about it. I get that. But also, did he not? Don't worry about it. We're going to get there.
And I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not closing up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit.
Put the microphone right down right now and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
you
no
doing
dick
this shit for the
sucking
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time. No, hold on. If you want to
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton,
I'm saying
he's saying I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet. All right. We see he keep trying to confirm himself as if he gonna do something. All right.
Don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name?
And then he gaslight. And then this nigga gaslight. Did I say something crazy? Nigga, you said he kissed the ass of the white man. That's the same as you saying you sucking D for the black folks. What you mean? You can't tell somebody how to fucking respond to you, bro. Because you don't know how to substantiate yourself in the argument because you continue to keep moving the goalposts every time he debunks whatever it is that you say. Because you can't sit there and have an actual debate and go back and forth without trying to get that shit up there. Now, all of a sudden, when a nigga come back at you, all of a sudden it's, oh, don't say that shit to my face. Say it to my face again. Man, get the fuck out of here with that fake tough shit, bro. Don't nobody want to hear that.
I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get respected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No.
Chief January. Yes, he had security. What nigga wouldn't have security? Corey got security. He got more niggas at security in that studio right now than Anton did. Anton had one. Corey got several niggas in there. What are you talking about? And that's Corey's studio. What are you talking about, bro? Y'all niggas just be saying shit. Y'all don't think critically. I promise you, y'all don't be thinking. Y'all just say shit. Well, Anton had security. Yes, he had security. He had one. Corey Holcomb had what? More than one, I'm sure. We don't know the exact number, but we know it was more than one. Come on, fam.
No, hold on 1 second. Hold on, we just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No, this is my show. This is my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay,
too.
well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Shit. Man, fuck what you talk.
If you took it as a threat, big dog, again, 3 times. We proved it. I rewinded back. We played it and we heard it 3 times. He said it. What you do? Nothing. But you constantly keep on saying, hey, but you ain't gonna say it again. Sir, what do you mean? What do you mean? You still ain't doing shit. You just talking. Now you just yapping your gums. That's what you doing. Bag chaser, what up, Jared? It's good with you, homie.
Talking about,
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that.
And then check them again, because you ain't gonna do shit.
Dick sucking shit again, nigga.
Shit. You're not gonna
come at me with. Say I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now. We can go out back right now. I'm with it.
Okay, now, peep this. Everybody who's been reacting to this video, when somebody tells you, hey, I'm with it, let's go take this shit to the back. Now, for those idiots who don't understand business, we know this is a platform. We know they make money. Both of them do, Anton and Corey Holcomb. So, rightfully so, because he's protecting both of them. He's like, hey, I ain't trying to fuck up your platform, but if you're going to keep talking this tough shit, we can take this off of camera, we can go handle it, we can come the fuck back, and then do what we came here to do. But look who stood up and look who's ready, which then his back is turned towards him, which means he don't even respect Corey. He's like, man, I ain't worried about this nigga. He ain't finna do shit. Corey's still sitting there just looking. He's still sitting there just looking. He ain't getting up. He ain't budging. Darlene got the hand on his shoulder, talking to him in his ear. What am I missing here? What's good with the world class? What am I missing here? Where, for everybody who sit here saying that, oh, Anton got bossed up on where? He invited, nigga, he sent the motherfucking invitation in the gold letter and said, hey, I'm with it. Let's go to the bat. Let's go solve this shit right now. Since you bossing up, since you act like you run, since you act like you want to get at something. What's good with it? We can go box right now. In the white, this nigga in a white button down with a hat on and glasses on. Ready. While Corey Holcomb got janitor keys on his pocket and a hoodie on and a bucket cap. Looks like to me, Corey Holcomb will be the one that's more fight ready than Anton is. But Anton, the one who got up and said, hey, let's get to it. So what am I missing? Let me see. You said, bro, but where in the hood do we do that? When have you seen niggas about to fight, then relocate the fight? Again, you have to understand the timing and the place. We're not finna fuck up a bag because guess what? I'm still thinking about my business at the end of the day. I do know how to critically think. It's like, all right, bro, I'm ready to get this shit up, but we ain't finna do that shit right here. Well, hold up. What do you mean? Think about school. You remember there was a time when you were in high school, when you were in middle school, when you weren't about to get it up right now to fight, but you had to wait till the end of school before you actually had to get on the fight. You wanted to get off campus first because you didn't want to get in trouble. Same situation. It's like, nah, we ain't gonna do it here because we ain't trying to get nobody in trouble. But just wait till after school, bro. Just wait till after school. Just wait till after school. It's up. What you mean? Same situation. We just don't want to. We just don't want to lose our money over this shit. But guess what? I'm with it, homeboy. So that ain't so. The relocation don't mean that, bro. If we gonna get in each other's face, We fought right there and after school. That's on y'all. Some of y'all don't. Well, some of y'all don't think critically then. So you telling me? But here's my thing. So you telling me if you in a position like Anton and Corey Holcomb, where you're making a lot of money, you got a lot of sponsorships, you telling me you're willing to risk it? Instead of saying, you know what, let's take this shit to the back, bro. Because I don't want to, because listen, at the end of the day, I don't want to fuck up your money. And we all know, if you watch Anton dance, he always saying, listen, bro, I'm not trying to fuck up your money. Listen, I ain't trying to fuck up your platform. I ain't gonna do none of that. But guess what? If you want to box, we can get to it. We just ain't gonna do it right here. And if Corey was really like that, and if Corey was really on some shit, he would have been right behind Anton, said, shit, let's go take care of it then. But Corey wasn't about that. That's the point that everybody's missing. He wasn't about it. Anton up already. He already up. He ready to go. That's my point, bro. Like, what we talking? What we talking about, fam?
I bet you won't say that shit. We go back right now. I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Sir, world class. And I'm gonna get to the video, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm saying Anton was running. That wasn't a real invitation. How was it?
Man, what the fuck is you talking about?
What the fuck was that?
I'm sorry, man. I wasn't thinking of.
What are you talking about, bro? How was he running? Did you not hear the comments as he was getting up? Shit, let's get to it. I'm with it. What about that is running? Like I said before, if Anton wasn't ready, as soon as Corey Holcomb said, hey, bro, I ain't with that D-sucking shit, Anton would have said, hey, bro, you right, my bad, bro, I ain't mean to. And then they would have kept on having the conversation. It would have ended right there. Corey got in Anton's face. Anton scooted up and got right back into Corey Holcomb's face. And then told him, you ain't gonna do shit. What am I missing, bro?
Hey,
nah, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Golly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, okay. Watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro. Here, nigga. I'm not listening to none of that shit.
You just talking, bro. You just talking. At this point, you don't know what you're talking about. World class. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't nobody care if he was on Philosophical's platform. Anton don't want to address them white boys. Let me ask you a question, world class. Have you ever watched any of his Millionaire Morning shows? Have you watched any of Anton's content at all? At all. And this ain't even the glazing situation because I mean I do watch the content. Have you watched any of his content at all? Because if you do, then you would know that he actually does hold white people accountable. White men, white women, all of them alike. What are y'all talking about? Y'all just be saying, I get it, I got it. Y'all have a bias already. I got it. Black people can't do nothing wrong. But yet you up here criticizing another black man at the same time. But you got it.
Want to get back to the conversation? As long as you get back to the conversation.
If we don't hold other people accountable, but we hold our own people accountable that we supposed to actually care for, the ones that we want to see do better, we can't say nothing to our own people. We got to talk about everybody else but our own. Got it. It's cool, bro.
As long as you know, bro,
do your thing. I'm with it, bro. You got it. Do your thing. I ain't worried about. I am not worried about what the type of man that you are. I don't care. Don't matter who I'm talking to. You on the Courtney Edgar show. I'm gonna talk to whoever I'm gonna talk to. I'm not worried. I never heard of you, bro. And that's not a shot. I never heard of you. I can type you up. Matter of fact, let me type you up. Matter of fact, I want to be informed. So I'm gonna type you. I want to see who you are. Because I ain't gonna even disrespect you like that. I'm gonna pull you up. What's your name? You say it's the world class? The world class 9? Let me see what's up. I ain't gonna even talk. I'm just gonna pull you up, big dog. I ain't gonna even do you like that. All right, the world class 9. Okay. Fifteen reasons weird women and cowardly men would die alone. The Wire meets the Corner. You see, you was on a platform with Mr. Fantastic. Who else? What else you got? Welcome to Devil Time with Savannah Araya. Is it Aria or Araya? I hope I said her name right. I'm ready for my close-up. I feel you, bro. Hey, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing your thing, big dog. I've been doing content since 2020. I've known about Anton and what he talks about. I got you, bro. Well, if you know what he talk about, then if you've been following his content, then you would know. You shouldn't. The comment that you made wouldn't even. The comments that you made wouldn't even make sense right now. You be like, you know what? You right. I have seen him talk about white people before. I have seen him hold people accountable. So that let me know you ain't really been paying attention. You only go after. You only see the shit that you want to see. Come on, bro. Like, you still ain't saying nothing. You been doing this since 2020. That's what's up, bro. Keep that shit going, though. Keep it going. Keep that shit consistent. Keep that shit consistent. Keep it pushing. Keep it pushing. I like it. I like it. I wish you all the success, dog. I wish you all the success. Real talk. He talks about, it don't matter, bro. Liberals are white people too, right? Liberal white women. Okay, so hold up. Let me break this down. Let me break this down to you, big dog. Apparently you missing it. Liberal white women. He talks about liberal white women. He said they are the worst of society. He even said on Corey Holcomb's platform, liberal white women. He even mentioned that, hey, it's the liberal white men who allow these liberal white women. It's the white men's fault. The liberal white men's fault is the reason why these liberal white women are behaving the way that they're behaving today. He says that. And then he also goes on to say liberal black people, they ain't shit either. Liberals. He don't talk about conservative black people. Because 9 times out of 10, conservative black people aren't the ones out here doing degenerate shit. And notice I said 9 times out of 10, which means it's not 100%. Which means there's a little bit out there who still be doing some degenerate shit. So 9 times out of 10, but the overwhelming majority don't. What do you miss? What am I missing here, dog? Exactly, Bull City. So what am I missing? This ain't glazing, bro. This is just when you watch somebody's content and you take in a lot of their content, you know what they talk about. And you can talk about the shit. But if you just going based off of other people's talking points because somebody has a bias towards them or they feel some type of way or they got a disdain about them, and then they just say, oh, he don't talk about black people. He don't talk about white people at all. You ain't saying that. That let me know you ain't watching the content for it. You only watch bits and pieces of the shit that you want to see to make it look bad so that way you can create a narrative. That's all y'all doing. Come on, fam. What up, tech coach? J Ben, my dog. What's good with it? What's good with it? But hey, listen, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. And make sure you hit that bell notification, dog. We got to move on to the next motherfucking video.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry. I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep. And I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah. Let me read some of these comments real quick before we move on to the next video. Let me see. Black liberals too. black people are liberals too. Yes, and he talks about black liberals too. Again, which is what I just said. Are you not listening? The nerve from Detroit that got these niggas in shambles. Yeah, that's facts, bro. Our court should have swung instead of changing seats. He should have went outside if he needed to say it again. Court was not upset about the first 3 times. Yeah, apparently he wasn't upset about it, but he was bucking up as if he was. He still ain't do nothing, even when the invitation was sent. That's why the white gets added to the liberals, so folks don't get moist thinking it's blacks only. Exactly. Exactly. But they don't want to hear that though. They don't want to hear that though, J-Ben. Homie, you got to stop. I can give you so many black conservatives that Anton disrespects solely because they defend black people. Okay, go ahead. Shoot him in the chat. Anton said he would have beat Corey the fuck up, but he didn't say D-sucking again. He wanted to buy more time and avoid imminent danger instead of saying dick sucking again. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, we know what he said. We heard him say it. He would have beat Corey the fuck up. We heard that. Yeah, we heard it. But you still confronting the fact of him saying dick sucking again, but he said it 3 times already. What he need to say it a 4th time for? Did he not hear it the first 3 times? Like, what do you mean? If you're gonna buck, you're gonna buck. He said it 3 times. What do I need you to say it again 3 times? Why I need you to say it 1 more time for? Because I'm in your face now. See, you only looking at it from one side. If you look at it from the other side, it's like, listen, bro, I really don't want this nigga. I really don't want to do nothing. But see, then if I tell him to say it again, I can only hope that he don't say it again. So that way, I really ain't got to do shit for you. So I got to buck up. I got to boss up a little bit. Say it again. Praying deep down the side that he don't say it again. Because now you really got to be about your shit. You're going to have to do something. They do. Facts. Why does it matter who talks about who? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, Tech Coach, man. That's these, the guys who only wanna they don't care. They want to talk about what white people are doing, what they got going on over there, and how they are fucking up the black community, and how what they call it. What the fuck did they call it? I can't even think of it. What they call it, the racism, oppression, systemic racism, all that shit that they talk about, but yet don't want to hold their own black people accountable. Don't want to go and tell their people, hey man, let's boss up, let's get to a bag, let's get to this money, let's really focus and dial in. Stop with all the degenerate bullshit. Let's lock in, bro. They don't want to talk about that, but they want to talk about another black man who is successful, who is actually out here helping black people, but yet still going after these people. They still attacking this black man who is helping the black community, but is also willing to stand 10 toes on what he believes in and tell people about themselves. And y'all feel some type of way about it. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Because I'm not going to advocate for every black person in the world because I don't agree with a lot of shit that a lot of black people do. So what that mean? That make me a coon too? If you out here doing stupid shit, that means I got to agree with it. That means I got to shut my mouth. That means I got to be quiet. I can't speak up about it. Got it. I get it. I get it now. If black people are doing some crazy shit, I need to shut up. I need to keep my mouth closed. I don't need to say nothing. I just need to mind my business. But if a white person is doing the same thing, I need to speak up. I need to be loud as I possibly can be. So that way I can see him as if, I'm supporting the black people. All right, I got it. It makes sense now. Got it. You can say the social media conspiracy theories when Anton is challenging, he mind. Okay, I got it, bro. Do your thing. You got it. A real crash out, that's TDG, and ain't asking for no repetition. As soon as they think you got me fucked up, so I'm getting dent. Facts. Look at him. I hear you. Look at him. I hear you, little nigga. Well, if black people are 90% liberal, y'all catch more strays. At least other races are 50-50. Facts. If I turn my back on you, I've already called you a bitch. Fuck, I gotta repeat for it. You heard me the first time. That's what I'm saying. You already heard me. Why I need to keep talking? Why I need to keep saying it for? No cap with Freezy. No cap with Freezy. Big mic drop. Philosophical. Y'all seen that shit with Philosophical too. He went in on Philosophical too. I haven't seen Big Mic drop though. I think I seen the one with Freezy. I think I have. Fuck Malcolm X, Anton Daniels. Okay. And what's your point? But what's your point though? Why are you ignoring the fact that Corey Holcomb told him we all got to go outside? Just repeat it. Okay, and you ignoring the fact that he said it 3 times. Anton already got up. So nobody's ignoring nothing. If it was up, it was going to be up regardless. So again, you ain't saying nothing. Y'all just keep talking about this same repeat it. Just come on, man. Just repeat it one more time. Just do it for me one more time. Just repeat it. For what, nigga? I said it 3 times already. Are you deaf? I said what I said. And I stand on it. I ain't retracting nothing. I said what I said. Nigga, you either going to do something or you not. Simple. Why are you making it hard? You wow. Let's see, sophisticated. Why Corey let a grown man turn his back on him? That's an even, yeah, exactly. That's an even better question. Well, the first time Corey checked him, it was about correcting him not to fight him. Anton then said, you ain't going to do shit. Corey said, say that shit again to refute him. Okay, well, let's rewind it back a little bit further though. How did it all start, sir? How did it all start? He said you kissed the ass of white man. So is that not disrespectful either? Or was he just supposed to take that to the chin and not say nothing, just continue on with the conversation? I want to see your answer to that. Was he not supposed to respond when he said you kissed the ass of white people? Was he not supposed to respond back? Was he supposed to just take that to the chin? They still haven't gotten over when AD said black culture is trash. Yeah, they still ain't got over that shit, bro. If you ain't a part, here's my thing. If you ain't a part of the black, if you ain't a part of that part of the black culture that he's talking about, why the fuck you mad? If that ain't you, why the fuck you mad about it? Let it fly. This is what it is. You can't save all black people, bro. AD said multiple times, you're not going to do shit. That's more disrespectful than say it again. What are you saying? I don't know. These people just talking, bro. So why he apologized? He said why he apologized beforehand. He said it before. He said why he apologized. Cause you felt disrespected. I said what I said, but hey, I'm sorry you feel that way. So I'm sorry that you feel that way. Even though you told me I kissed the ass of white people. But hey, I apologize to you. Look at him. You ain't see this macaroni Tony world class. Where is it at? Okay, I'm sorry. You want me to show it? Let me see. You want me to show this one too? Here, you little nigga. You want me to show that too? What else? Where did I see it at? Let me see. I can pull it up. Where is it at? Look at him. You ain't see this. No, I didn't see it. I don't see it. And I'm scrolling to see it, to try to find it. Where is it at? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, macaroni. He called you a lame. So what? You let me guess. You offended by it? You want him to say it again so he can knock the chip off your shoulder? Hey, bro. See, I showed it. You happy now? I showed it. Does that make you feel better, bro? That make you feel a little bit better? Am I being equal now? All right. Shaking my damn head. He apologized because that's what productive those to do. It all started with Anton dodging Corey's question. Do you address? Yes, he does. If he done his homework, like you remember, I'm pretty sure you watched the whole video, right? You remember what Anton said, he studied them, right? He did his homework. So if Corey knew this and he done his homework, he did his due diligence, he wouldn't have to ask that question. He would already know, and they can actually have a productive conversation. But we all know that Corey didn't do his homework. So you got it. Debunked. Debunked. Moving on. Matter of fact, man, let's go ahead and move on, man. Let's go ahead and move on. If I'm gonna address anything else, man, you got to put it in the super chat. Let's rock out. Let's go to this next topic, bro. AD tried to bait a real man. Boy, shut up. You know what I've seen with Anton followers? Lack of consistency and integrity. Okay, what lack of consistency? I'm big consistent over here. I don't know what you talking about. Oh, you want me to show it again? There you go. Just in case you want to try to call me out. There you go. All right, so let's get to this next topic, bro. Let's get to this next topic. Let's talk about this Drewski situation. And in the church. Yes, Cal. Big consistent over here. But okay, I'll let you have it world class. Drewski, big Drewski, over here talking about the pastors in the church, dog. And got these pastors in an uproar. They are pissed. Now, could the reason be that they got that monkey on their back and they feeling, you know, they're starting to feel a little bit exposed? Or is he taking it too far? Which one is it? Let's dive in and see.
Somebody in the congregation asked why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise.
Now, so far, before I play these other videos of these other pastors, do y'all think that he was out of pocket for it? Do y'all think Drewski was wrong? Do y'all think he was wrong? But let's go ahead and let's go ahead and play these other videos. Shout out to Drewski. Yeah, shout out to Drewski. I agree. So let's go ahead and see what these other pastors talking about, because they big mad.
Bitch ass trying to downplay church, and I ain't going for it in Jesus' name. Everything we got in here is because of God blessings, y'all donations, and my donations. It's all for the church. Praise the Lord. And let me tell you something. Fuck that fat bitch.
Multi-millionaire out of someone, but they have to sow $10,000.
What's up, London?
He said, and they have to do that within 90 seconds. If you're going to do it, get it now, write the check. If you do this, God said, I'm going to make you a multi-millionaire. I wish it was me. But Lord said, I want to make a
jokes. They just go to the church. Like, bro, like, you can think, you know.
Nigga mumbling, ain't it?
The church one is funny anyway. So, it's not funny, it's fine. Not having it. At the end of the day, we all came out of a church system. Some of your known actors and actresses, they were raised with those offerings there. So it is within our own right, my right as a leader, as a pastor, to correct the church, not a joke. But churches give to their community more than rappers do. The most stingy pastor is still a better giver than the greatest rapper, because he's given out of what he doesn't have. You know what you've been doing. You know how much you sacrifice for your community. You know what you do. You know how many people you've housed. The fact that we don't know that about other pastors does not mean it doesn't exist, because I know it exists. So it is not a joke. It's not going to be funny and we're going to attack when we're ready. No, I'm not finding anything a comedian is doing to the church funny. Don't send it to me. Don't be mad. I'm not on that. We're not laughing at what's not funny. That's not fun. The church is under attack. And you know how much I don't like.
Why y'all so serious? That's my question. Why are y'all so serious? We know he's a comedian, correct? We know that Drewski is a comedian. And we know he gon' straddle that line like a motherfucker. And sometimes he may cross it. But just like any other situation, the hit dog's gonna holler. If you feel some type of way about it, and you feel as if it was disrespectful, then you might be the one that he's talking about. No? Let me see something. Let me check this out. Let me check this out real quick, because I want to see something. Let me see. So y'all see this, right? Now, is this AI? This could be AI, but I don't know. Y'all got to confirm this with me. But I did see this. Y'all see this right here? No, never mind. That's definitely AI. Never mind. That's definitely AI. I just looked at it. That's AI. So therefore, that's debunked. Don't even go based off of this shit. But however, you can tell it's AI. You can tell it's AI. But at the end of the day, the hit dog's gonna holler. We know there are a lot of pastors who've been out here scheming, who've been out here scamming. What's his name, Marvin Sapp just go to jail, get arrested for locking the fucking door so that people can pay a certain amount of money before they left? Hey, I appreciate you, big dog. Listen, I'm always gonna support though, even though we disagree on both ends. Hey, it is what it is. I appreciate you though. Big facts. We can disagree heavily. We can be 100% wrong on everything, against the grain on everything. But hey, I'm still gonna rock with you. Appreciate you. But with this Drewski situation though, it's the hit dogs that holler. At the end of the day, many pastors are upset about what he got going on. They mad because he was calling them out. Oh, it was all fun and games when he was talking about the white boys in the country with the overalls on. It was funny then. It was all funny till he came into your house and came to talk about your ass. Now it's not funny. Now, oh, you're playing with the Lord and the Lord says, no, this ain't got shit to do. This ain't got nothing to do with God. This got everything to do with y'all pastors, the pastors that be out here scheming, talking about $10,000 offerings in a day. Now, all of a sudden, everybody in your congregation out this bitch struggling, worrying about bills, don't know when the next bill gonna get paid or how much money that they gonna get, while you up this bitch in Louis Vuitton, dressed the fuck all the way out. You outside in the Bentley, you outside in this new S-Class Mercedes. You out here living it up. While everybody else out here struggling. Now, if you got your own business outside of that, and that's where your money's coming from, then nobody else got anything to say. But if you don't have a job, you ain't doing you ain't got no entrepreneurship going on, you just a straight up pastor, and all of a sudden you dress to the fucking nines every single Sunday, then we got a problem. We got a problem. So for the ones that don't think it's funny, for the ones who are attacking them, oh, look at this fat motherfucker. Half of y'all fat too. A lot of y'all pastors up there fat too, so y'all ain't saying nothing different. Matter of fact, check this out. Y'all remember, I'll give you an example. Y'all remember Pastor Todd, right? That was just one thing he was in the media for. And I don't know if it was his brother or just another person that was a part of his congregation, right? And he spit in his mouth. Sir, it's up. Yeah, sir, it is up, nigga. I'm putting you on the motherfucking ground.
I came down. When I came,
bruh, I'm putting you square on the ground on the stage. Ain't no man finna spit in my mouth just to try to prove a point about talking about God. No, sir. Absolutely not. I'm talking about he got a whole ass loogie too. That nigga said hawk tour. Pause.
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not
that was
feeding.
crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
He said I was from the sector that produced the beef sector, so this is cool for me. Sophisticated, ignorant, 75.1. We got to be able to work together in 2026 with a different point of. Hey, I agree, bro. Hey, that's facts. That's facts, big dog. That's facts. I agree. That's the problem now. A lot of people believe that you got to be, it has to be an echo chamber in order for us to work together. Hell nah, shit. We could be on two different sides of the coin, and we can still help each other out because we still working together. Facts. He said, "Sir, say what? Man, hell nah." He said,
"You hear what you're saying out loud, brother?"
Nah, fam, I'm not catching no drip. I'm not catching shit. Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't see anything wrong with what he did. Shout out to Drewski. I pray that he continue to keep doing what he's doing. And if he keeps staying on the same road that he's in, we're going to see him in a lot more movies, a lot more comedy movies. I hope to see him in some movies. But I think he's funny. I don't see anything wrong that he did. I think it's just all comedy at the end of the day. And of course, he got to get it from somewhere. He got to be doing his homework. He's doing his homework. It's part of his experience and the things that he's experienced in their life. And now he's just sharing it with everybody and making it, laughable. So for those people who don't know how to take a joke, it's on you. And they just let us know where you actually stand and let us know what you really got going on behind the scenes. You feel me? So make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Listen, if you want to support the channel, tap into the super chat. Also, make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description, as well as pin in the chat as well. All right?
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Well, so we got another situation. There's this Black Panther. They got this whole Black Panther party. They threatened to off ICE. But he said, I'll put a hole in your chest the size of a window. Oh, so they ain't playing out here in these streets, huh? So before I get to it, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Let's rock it.
Won't no ICE agent ever run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I'll put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's going to happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you're about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't going to act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means them shotgun shells that shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are going to legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public is going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher. You meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people. No power to the pig.
I
want to address a couple things. Thing number one, I see a lot of people asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants. Well, I want to tell you something. The Black Panther Party is not a black nationalist organization. The new Black Panther Party might be. I'm not sure. The Revolutionary Black Panther Party might be. Any of these variations of Black Panther parties might be, but the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that stands as allies with oppressed people no matter what their ethnic background is, no matter what their cultural background is. So just like my predecessors stood up against the United States of America's imperialist regime with Vietnam, to stop the Vietnam War. I don't know if you know your history. You know the Black Panther Party was strictly opposed to the Vietnam War. You know, we had the Rainbow Coalition with all different ethnic groups coming together and fighting against the regime together. That's what we stand for, all power to the people. If there's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. We have different ethnic backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? We have different cultural backgrounds, different skin colors, you know, different languages and ideologies, but we're all part of one human race, you know what I'm saying? So we're not a nationalist group or an international group. And then another thing, you know, I got people from my past, like this one elderly man. I'm not gonna say his name, but they like to troll me and, you know, try to call me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past. And you know, I don't care. You know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for, wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people from ICE.
I don't understand, bro. I don't understand. So you're fighting for illegals to be here in America. Got it. Instead of fighting for the people in America. That's one. It's fighting for your people in America. You're calling people oppressed. I don't see you as being oppressed. You able to go buy a whole ass rifle, stand out in the street and talk crazy. Talk about you gonna put a hole in the ice, a federal agent. But you say you were oppressed though. And mind you, you on social media saying this shit. I hope you ain't got no job. I hope you're an entrepreneur. This is where we need to sit. This is where y'all need to just sit this one out, bro. You're doing the exact same thing with more force. To be honest with you, you giving them more reason. You're giving them more reason. Renee Good had a 2-ton vehicle. She was getting in the way of federal business. She was getting in the way of federal business. And she fucked around and found out. And you think because you out here on the street with a gun, that's supposed to be liberating. Why aren't you going, instead of you out here fighting, why aren't you creating jobs? Why aren't you out here making money to go and help the community so we can build, so we can grow? But you out here in the street protesting. That's basically protesting. You just standing out in the street waiting for some shit to pop off so that way you can use your gun. I'm trying to understand something. Make it make sense to me. I don't care about what was going on back then because I wasn't alive when the Black Panther shit was going on. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Lewis. What'd you say? What did she find out? You go look, go find out. Go Google it. Go Google what she found out. When she got herself into a kerfuffle with federal agents, you know, she wasn't minding her own damn business. She fucked around and found out. He gotta be. You right, Ted Coach Rob. You right. I ain't down for the cause. I'm not, because I ain't that dumb. I'm not finna go out there, bro. I'm over here trying to build, bro. Let me rephrase. I ain't trying shit. I'm over here building, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because now I gotta be more consistent because you know some people come in here, they say that you know I only get 100 views and shit like that. So you know that means I gotta work 10 times harder now. You know what I'm saying? In order to feel like somebody. That's what they said. They said I don't have enough views. I only get. They said 60 people being in my live right now. You know what I'm saying? That ain't a lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the measurement is because last time I checked, when I first started, nigga, I couldn't even get one person in this live stream. But now I'm at 69. That's crazy. Just think about what I'm gonna be at in a year from now. But hey, that's neither here nor there. But back to this situation though. Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Because even the Hispanics, the ones who did it the right way, who came over here, they got the papers, now they are considered American citizens because they got their papers, they got their citizenship. They're saying the same exact thing. Excuse me. Hey, man, why y'all over here? Go back over there until you come over here and do it the right way because we had to do it the right way. Nuh-uh. Get them out. If they're illegal, get them out of here. The Hispanics and everybody of any other race who's over here illegal, their same race is saying the same damn thing. Get them out of here because they are not doing it the right way. But y'all mad. Now you talk about, yeah, we got this black internationalist group. So basically, you the black Ku Klux Klan. That's basically what you're saying that you are. The only difference is you ain't covering your face. That's the only difference. You ain't covering your face. And y'all ain't burning torches. Y'all ain't torching or hanging nobody. That's the only difference. That's almost what it sounds like. I ain't gonna hold you. That's almost what it sounds like. It ain't quite the same, but you straddling the fence. You straddling the fence, big dog. But in all seriousness, though, I don't agree. I don't agree, man. You could be doing something. You could be doing something better with your time as somebody in the black community. If you really want to look out for your black community and, you know, people of color, y'all need to figure out a new way. You got to find a different way, bro. You got to find a different way. Because the Black Panther shit ain't worked back then. And it ain't going to work now. Find a new way, bro. Find something different. How about just actually focusing, giving back in, and really pouring back into your community? Build schools. If you don't want them in the public schools because public school system ain't getting they ain't getting the money that they need for education, well, start creating funds for them. Create funds for these schools. Start getting the other black people together. Start building businesses. Start building businesses in the hood, and start getting those degenerates out of the hood, so that way you guys can actually build that shit back up, so it can be a place of value instead of shooting up the place. How about start taking care of your credit and really building your money up so you can actually own the fucking resident that you live in instead of renting it out to a landlord. Instead of you just renting it for years on at a time. Truly buy the block back. And truly own the shit. So that way you can become this gatekeeper that you want to be. So then you can redefine what the hood is. It could then be a place where more black people want to move into, not move out of. How about that? Y'all get mad because when people move out of the hood, they move into where? The white neighborhood. Y'all upset about that, right? Because guess what? The hood, don't nobody want to live in the hood. Y'all just say that shit so you can feel better about your situation. But if the hood is a place that people want to live in, guess what? If you want that to be a place where people want to live in and people want to move into, fix it yourself. Fix it back up. Instead of being out here on the streets that ain't got shit to do with you. Take that same behavior, take that same shit, the same people that the Black Internationalist group, the Black Panther Party. How about y'all take that same group and go into the hood and get them niggas up out of there who fucking up the neighborhood? How about y'all go and do that? How about you go and do that shit? See, that's the conversations y'all don't want to fucking have. That's the shit that y'all don't want to talk about. You worried about ICE agents getting illegals out of here. Illegals, my nigga. Illegals. Not people who out here just doing shit wrong or people who just are citizens of the United States of America. Nigga, illegals. Y'all mad. Y'all out here protesting for this shit. And then y'all protesting for a woman who ain't have no business interfering with federal shit. And y'all out here doing protests for this shit. And then you got these Black Panther niggas out here talking about, yeah, we just ain't gonna let the motherfucking ICE come out here and do nothing. Nigga, take that same energy to the hood, nigga. Take it to the hood. How about you do that? And then we can start having a conversation. And then you can get that respect. Then this conversation can go completely different. Like, you know what? I like that Black Panther Party. I like what they're doing over there, man. They actually going into the neighborhoods and going into the hoods and getting all the bloods, the gangs, all that bullshit up out of there. That's fucking up the hood. So these kids can actually grow up to be something. So kids can go outside and play. You ain't got to worry about walking outside and get caught by a stray gun or a drive-by. You ain't got to worry about that. You don't want to have that, though. You don't want to have that conversation, though. How many in there? Shit, I don't know, bro. They just that's what I'm saying. I like the engagement when they come in here and just be talking, just to be talking. That's cool. But a lot of them, they ain't got shit. They just be talking. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me go back up. Let me go see how many they got. Cause you see they left. Let me see real quick. What's his name? Let me give him. I ain't gonna show his page though. But that person don't even have a they don't even got a profile picture. Fronts 7505. Yeah, 13. Yeah, 13 subscribers. That's what Zaza Runts has. 13 subscribers. Yeah, let's get back to what we talking about, bro. Trollers gotta learn how to troll. If you're gonna be a troll, at least be a good one. At least already be having your shit all the way up there. It's not just a hood if the behavior stays in that community view of that environment. Oh, say it again now. It's not just a hood if the behavior stays in that community view or that environment. Yeah. I think you kind of messed up on the sentence. Or I might be tripping, bro. It might be me. I might be wilding out. But at the end of the day, bro, I said what I said. Take that same energy back to the hood. And use that same type of force that you're using right now, talking about how many holes you're going to put in somebody if they behave differently. Because somebody who can actually do something about it, you're going to shoot a federal agent, nigga, they're going to put you under the jail. And you better hope that's the only case. Because I'm telling you, you gone. You out here making these threats, I need you to make them same threats to the people that's actually fucking up the Black community in the Black neighborhood. Go do that. Am I off? Am I off? Or I can't be off. I can't.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get rich quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, saying? We moving this train alone. You feel me? We moving this thing alone. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, all right? And if you want to tap into the Patreon, please do so. The link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. If you want to get with people and you want to build a community together, you definitely want to tap into the Patreon, all right? And if you want to support the channel, hit up the super chats to help us reach our goal, all right? So let's go ahead and move over to this next topic of the day. Kenedra Dion went on the Cam Newton podcast, and she's basically saying how she quit her job after she got her YouTube check. She got her YouTube check, dog. She said she got her YouTube check, and so I'm guessing she's just gonna break. I haven't seen this video yet, but I just thought when I read the title, I quit my job after this YouTube check, I would say, you know what? I'm sold. I want to watch the video, and I want to show the people too. And I'm gonna give my reaction, my thoughts, and my opinions on it. All right. But before I do, he said I'm not gonna lie. I got those style doors. I got those style doors from my new build. You inspired it. Dog, you crazy as hell, bro. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you, fam. You out of hell. Let's go ahead and get into it, bro.
At the time, also, when I was creating, I'm like, I got to be consistent. And I can't just post and film whenever. So I created a schedule. I post every Tuesday, every Thursday, every Sunday. And no matter what, I couldn't miss a posting day. At the time, I had ran out of content. COVID happened. It was kind of hard to create. I'm playing a bunch of characters, but it was still hard to get people to come pull up in the video. And it was kind of scary. So I ended up posting that TikTok, but I turned it into a long form. So all the extra parts that I cut out of the TikTok, I kept it in the video, and it would end up being like 3-4 minutes. And it did horrible. It did like, I was used to getting like 200, 300K in a day. It did something like 29K in a day. So I'm like, dang. But I was happy because
subtle flex.
Yeah, but
200 to 29. That's my little cousin. A viral moment. My boy was trying to like. But go ahead.
Yeah, but nah, it was like, dang. I was still happy because I made my posting day.
Yeah.
Like I made my posting day. I don't care what it is. Yeah. So another thing happened. I had shot a video with my step baby and my brother-in-law. And they're young now. They like 12 and 13 at the time. And it's PG-13. I didn't have any more content. So I'm like, let me put this video out here. They ready to see it anyway. So I cut it, posted it. Nothing. Did another 20K in a day. And I'm like, but I didn't, it's sad when you see the views, but then it's like, but I made my posting day. Yeah. I'm okay because I'm being consistent. And one day I was looking at my 48 hours. You go to your 48 hours and it jumped from like 400,000 to 800,000, then to 1.2 million. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I'm looking, they came and found me from my TikTok, and they found that video that I posted with me and my niece, and it went viral. Boom, that one hit 1 million. That 20K one of me and my step baby, my brother-in-law, 1 million. And it's doing it instantly. So I'm like, oh, shit.
But hold on. Right where you at. Hand on the Bible. Did you do any of the platform enhancers? You know how you got on Snapchat, it's like promote this video. You know how Instagram, they be like, oh, you paid for them views or you paid for them followers. Did you do any of that to enhance your videos?
Oh, they on YouTube?
I'm just saying, just in general.
In general, ever?
Yeah.
I did do it on Instagram one time, but none of this is before this is before I've even been in LA. This is me. I'm still trying to, we was doing a damn, B. Lynn? Okay, Brittany Lynn. Anyway, she from Alabama and she a comedian, and her mama and they went viral together, Anyway, but at the time, I'm like, we finna buy some views, and you can. It's the little bot thing, and we bought some Instagram views. So that's the only time I have ever. And I think I was at like maybe 1,200 Instagram followers. That's the only time.
What did it do?
It's just you see all them comments. This is great. Oh. Another video. Way to go, Kanikra. You know, you can tell a bot. You can tell when somebody gonna box me. And it was on Instagram, and they just will give you a like. So if you ever see like somebody have, now it don't matter, it's a difference. But if you ever, back then, if you saw somebody that had like 30,000 likes and then about 20 comments.
We call that the virtual Dr. Miami.
Yeah. But once people caught on, it was like, oh, you can catch on. Okay, I ain't doing it no more. They knew that was fake. Let me delete that video.
But the reason why I bring that up is because when you have a plan and you execute that plan and it's backed by consistency, you don't need no enhancers.
You don't.
It's like people are running to, like that schedule was brilliant. Tuesday, Sunday, Thursday.
Yeah.
Now people are expecting it. It's like the same thing with the team at Iconic Saga. It's like, yo, we cannot miss these deadlines because if you do, the penalty behind that is you miss the bulk of your viewership. Because if our video is expected to hit 150,000, right? And you post consistently at 4 p.m., you know you're gonna get 150,000. That's what's expected.
Exactly.
Now, if you hit 275,000, it's like, okay, cool. But if you hit 30,000, but you posted it at 6 p.m.
You know something went off. You missed something. Yes.
And that's where people don't give the due diligence of being a creator the praise. It's like, no, from one creator to another, and it's like, you don't get to where you get to with 5 million plus subscribers on YouTube and over 1 billion views on YouTube just by being an old willy-nilly creator.
Yeah, nah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I want to get
facts. And this is for the people who always try to come over here, not even over here, but just anywhere. Oh, y'all internet niggas, bro. Y'all internet niggas. Listen, bro, this shit takes work, dog. You think niggas just get up here, sit up, and then next thing you know, just look in the camera and just start talking. There's a lot of back end shit that goes on behind here, dog. There's a lot of back end shit that y'all don't pay attention to. This shit is work, bro. It's work. And then having to come on and make quality content as well is work. My first video do not look like today's video at all. Completely different. Two different. You be like, bro, what the fuck is this? But you can see the growth from my first video to now. You can see it. But the consistency is what matters. Because as long as you're consistent, you gonna get better. Even if you, here's the thing, here's the crazy part. Even if you don't want to get better, you still gonna get better. Just off the simple mere fact that you're being consistent. You're going to naturally get better. Whether that's 1% better, 50% better, or 100% better. You still are going to improve because the consistency of you continue to keep talking and doing whatever type of content that you do is going to be better over time. You're going to get better. 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 The quality of it is going to get better. So when you hear other niggas come in here talking shit, just let them talk. I engage with it just because I think it's fun and I think it's funny. Because it's always the ones who ain't even doing shit. And they always hide behind a profile picture. So I don't pay them no fucking mind. But at the end of the day, I like to engage with them. I want them to know that I see what they said. And then they're going to regret it 2 to 3 years from now. Oh, remember, damn, I was saying that he only had 100 views, but guess what, nigga? We had 100 views per video now. What up? What you got to say now? What else you gonna throw at me?
To something real quick, and it's like, from being from the South, I'm from Wakanda originally, by way of Atlanta, Georgia. And the only thing that our people care about is similar to what you said, is how we making money. Like being like cloud is cool. Like having a blue check organically is cool, or whether you bought it, it's cool. Having 50,000 views, it's cool. But how are we making money?
Exactly.
So for the people, not to pocket watch or anything else, like what's the most money you've ever made on social media to make you believe like, oh, you see auntie, you see cousin, you see son, you see, like this is a real business.
Yeah. I'll tell you when I quit my job.
Talk to me.
In 2020, well, let's start when I first I started YouTube in 2019. I was monetized by July. My first check in August was around $4,000 that month. And I'm like, dang, that's an extra $4,000. Then November, December hit, my check was around $8,000, but I still ain't quit my job because I'm like, I don't know. Then in January, that check went down to like $1,200. I'm like, damn, I damn sure can't quit my job because how I go from 4 to 8 now back to 1,200, this is crazy. But you'll learn CPMs and when CPMs are high and when
CPMs, that's something that I had to learn. CPMs and RPMs, I'm telling you. I talk about that in the Patreon. Make sure you listen, go tap into the Patreon. I'm telling you, bro, if you want to get into this YouTube game, I'm telling you, there are things that I'm learning. I'm learning things on the fly. I'm making incremental changes and I'm understanding this shit more and more. I'm understanding the business of it. See, it's more than just the content. For those of y'all who don't know, it's more than just the content. There are a lot of back-end things that I guarantee you probably missing out on a lot of money on. And you don't even know it because you're too busy trying to worry about going viral. Better tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments, bro.
They're low. I didn't know about this yet, right? Come on, so January is low, but I didn't know. So I still didn't quit my job. COVID hit.
Hold on. I got to say this one thing. Yes, January is very low. I looked at my numbers. I was like, damn, bro, January low as a motherfucker this year. I was like, God damn, January is low. Once you start understanding, telling you, bro. Oh, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited. So those of y'all who don't understand, y'all just looking, y'all on the surface level aspect. Y'all just look at, oh, this nigga get 1,900 subscribers. And so, you know what I'm saying? He ain't doing shit for it, man. You crazy, bro. I'm so excited about this business, bro. I'm so excited about the growth of it. Y'all don't understand, bro. My mind beat. Macaroni Tony can tell you, nigga, I'm always thinking about the backside of things. That pause. I'm always thinking about the back end of pause. You know what the fuck I'm always thinking about the business aspect of stuff. I'm always thinking about that.
And I was able to kind of make content with just me in it. And I remember like March, I made 20,000 on YouTube. And I'm like, damn, I can about quit my job, but I ain't quit yet. So on Facebook, I was monetized on Facebook. I made 10,000 around that time. So I made 30,000 in March. By August, I had made 50,000 and then a month from both collectively. And then by that December, I'm telling you when I quit my job, but because I still didn't quit, I took FMLA. My daddy was kind of sick. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna do FMLA with the VA just in case I got to go back to my job. So, but then by August, I made 50,000 collectively from YouTube and Facebook. September, I made another 50,000. I'm gonna quit. I can get about this month. I have made 20,000.
You see the consistency.
I see it now. It is here. Now I can really get away from this job and I can put in the full thing. Then I remember that December, I had hit my first 100K that month. Now, I don't know if they're going to hide that. No, it.
Cam. No, sir. No, sir.
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not.
That was crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
Listen, bro, I'm trying to be serious right now. Why you do that, Cam?
Pay well. It pays really well, but
clock and teeth.
Man,
won't he do it?
It's hard work though. It's a lot of hard work. I don't
know what her content is about. Let me see. What's her name? Keandra. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see real quick. Yeah, what's her name again? Kenedra. Oh, she makes family content. Okay, yeah, she makes family content. Okay. Damn, she had 5.6. She had 5.6 million subs. Damn. Her last video hit one day ago. 362,000 views on it. Sheesh.
Somebody asked me, like, you know, when you don't work, Kanika, and it's like, man, I when I'm with my kids, you know, it's like, cause it's, you know, that thing is like when you get your me time. My me time, you really don't get. Not right now, and I know I'm gonna probably get it in the future, because right now I'm on the grind mode. I'm also on the mode of I gotta still be a good mama. I'm making sure they don't get no childhood trauma. So I'm a mama, but I'm also grinding. And even when you come in, it's so disrespectful, man, to somebody who grind and work hard to come and be lazy, especially when you give them an opportunity that they never had ever in a day in their life.
Say that last part one more time, please.
It is extremely disrespectful. I'm gonna look in the camera because probably talking to some people.
Hello.
When you give a person an opportunity and they don't understand that how hard you worked, but you just gave them an opportunity, and then they don't take advantage of it, or not even that, they feel that they're more valuable. It's a crazy thing, and I don't know if it's within our community that it's like a lot of people.
Stop clocking, bro. Stop clocking, dog.
Wait, who is this nigga?
People, I don't know, they get mad that you helped them. It's like they resent you for helping them. And then they want to throw up the things that they do for you, and you like, well, you know, I got a whole list here before you even start doing those things. A list that you go, well, I thank you for that, but.
You said something that I want to requote. You wouldn't even have this opportunity if it wasn't for me. Yes. How soon will we forget?
And it's like, man, we work hard. Like we work hard. Like the people that are on our team, they work hard. And I'm at a place now with I now understand like your downfall can be your team. You got to have people that believe in your vision. Like how you named, what's her name? Shells. Yes. How she going with you and grinding with you, but you're grinding. I can see if you was just sitting there, you know what I'm saying? But she see that. So for people who can say, you know what? I know you tired, but you ain't saying nothing to me because I'm tired too. And I don't want to work as hard, but you understand the vision. Keep riding with me. Please know you're gonna get you're gonna grow with me.
Facts. That's a message, nigga. That's a message. You hear me? You know what? I gotta play it.
That's top dog aura right there.
Listen, my people know J Ben, Macaroni Tony, Marcus Courtney, Ash. Listen, y'all continue to keep riding with me, dog. One way or the other, I'm telling you, we gonna get there, bro. Fuck what everybody else talking about. We gonna get there, bro. They don't see us now. They don't see us now. But best fucking believe they're going to want to be on our platform. They're going to be want to talk to us. They're going to be want to get interviews with us. They're going to want to be in contact with us. They're going to want to be in our fucking circle. They're going to want to be all of that shit. Keep rocking with your boy. I'm telling you, we going to get there. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. When they see the vision, when everybody else see the vision like you do, I'm telling you, bro, sky's the fucking limit. And I'm bringing whoever want to grab onto the coattail and ride that wave with me, bro, they gonna ride that wave with me. Matter of fact, you ain't even gotta ride the coattail, nigga. We gonna build the wings for you so you can sit comfortably up that bitch and we gonna ride. You hear me?
Because you want to reward the people who work for you and work hard and do their due diligence. And a lot of times people be so ready to goddamn go here. And it's like, do you understand?
No, not you. No, Bull City. You ain't getting up. Oh, shut up. You ain't getting left off. You've been around with us. You've been around with me for the longest, big dog. You've been around for the longest. Listen, we never gonna forget you, homeboy. You and I still ain't had our conversation yet on the back end. I'm waiting on that conversation, homie. I'm still waiting on our conversation. Trust me. Trust me. We ain't had our conversation yet. Because we gonna be doing business together too. Listen, you the real estate guy. You the real estate guy. Just understand, bro. Listen, everybody who gonna ride that coattail, listen, we gonna make a wing for you. And then when you get guys like BMW 823, you know what I'm saying? When you get guys like this, see, this is funny because let's look up who this person is. Let's look them up. Let's look them up real quick. See, that's what they don't understand. Let's see, BMW 8326. Let's look them up. Oh, 2 subscribers, huh? Look at them, 2 subscribers. Take a shot every time I hit back in. Shit, at this point, I still got one over here that I ain't even took yet. Well, look at them, 2 subscribers. But talking shit. Hey, BMW, next time you want to talk shit, how about this first? Go and upload a profile picture of yourself. Do that first. And then so we can see who you are. Let's see who you actually are. You know what I'm saying? Before you start talking. Oh, nah, you gonna get a jersey. You gonna get it. Listen, you gonna help me in other ways with that real estate, big dog. You gonna help me in other ways. You feel me? Don't worry about it. I know you rocking with us though. I know you rocking with us. You feel me?
You ain't even, it's levels and it's steps to this.
We trying to get to your level, Bull City. You the rich one here. We trying to get to your level.
Build yourself up, build your way up. Just hold on to me like you've been holding my hand. Hold on, just come with me. You know what I'm saying? But overall, man, at the end of the day, I'm so happy that I do at this point have a really supportive team and my family. You know, you do business with your family. You got family. You blend personal and business, but overall, man, my family really support me, and they really supported me and believed in me when I came back home and said, "This is what we're gonna do."
Right.
And they, here we are.
I want to talk about something real quick. So you said around 2019, that's when you kind of made this transition to be a full-time content.
Yeah, he mentions me a lot when I throw a super chat in there. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate him for doing that. You feel me? But yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, homie. I appreciate you for tapping in with me. Bag chasers up. You hear me?
Great. All right. Now, your husband,
yes,
Reggie, did he have a job prior to burning his ships as well too? Because that dynamic intrigues me and I want to, go there.
So when I was in LA, my husband was in Alabama at the time. And so we were broken up, but we still,
checking up. You broken up, but checking up.
He ain't know my address though, so I gave him my address because he popped up. Because if he would have got my address and he popped up, I would have went back home and he would have messed up our whole damn thing that we got here now, right? So I really believe that God had to separate us just so that I could go do this part in purpose, because there's no way that I could do this without him. Impossible. But I needed to go there and learn this. But anyway, so my husband, always been, man, you see him like he'll fine, like he just a smooth.
I want to agree with you. I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, go on to talk. No, you talk respectfully.
But he's suave and he handsome, and he very what's the word? Charming. But he's smart. And it's like you won't know that he's smart because he's gonna charge you, but he's smart as hell. And in the business part, like he know business. And so he worked, he owned a club. And so he learned how to deal with people. And I remember he was seeing my success, he calling me. And I remember we were trying to get back together. And it was like, he said somewhere, you can't create that content. Well, look, I understand how you feel. Maybe this ain't the time for us. And I because now I got turned into a like I'm
You
finding
feel
myself.
yourself.
Not even feeling. I'm finding. I found myself, and I'm at a place where I'm confident enough. I believe in what I'm doing. You can't see it right now, and you just want us, but us is gonna get me off my purpose. But anyway, so I remember when he finally kind of like saw it, and I came home and I showed him, like, I was like, look, this is how much we made. He's like, what? And then I was telling him the business that I'm doing with like some of like the people that's helping me create, and he like, what? No. Anyway, we back like, you know, aligned, and we talking, and he's like, man, let me handle the calls. And now he's handling it, and the deals are being different because I'll say this, how men sometimes operate in business with women is completely different with how they operate with a man. It is. And so now I love saying, oh, I don't know. Let me get my husband. And let me put you on the phone with my husband. Even though, and they don't know, we gonna sit there and have a whole conversation. And we doing a whole you know what I'm saying? But let me get my husband.
Well, Reggie.
Yeah.
Negro.
Shout out to the women who out here making money and they talking down about their men because they men out here they just doing the most and the best that they can for their ladies. Listen, she the brains. She the face. He out there handling the back end shit. Taking care of the money, making sure they gonna make the most money out of everything. Getting to a dollar. Building the business and the empire together. That's what that shit is about. That's why y'all want to hear it. I'm about to go into it. This is why a lot of y'all women out this bitch failing today. Y'all too worried about a nigga already being in the position instead of focus on the man and paying attention to his strengths and what he can do to help y'all get to a bigger fucking bag. And you play your part, he play his, y'all come together and y'all make that shit huge. She just gave you the blueprint, bro. She just gave you the blueprint. She just told you, listen, I'm doing the content. I'm focused on the content. I'm being consistent with my shit. But when it comes to the money, when it comes to the business aspect, my husband handle that shit. And guess what? When he negotiate, he know how to negotiate. He know how to get the most money out of it. That's going to be conducive for everybody. And what we got going on, we making this thing work. We doing what we doing. We doing what we doing. We getting to a bag over here. While y'all over this bitch talking about, I can't stand men, and then this man don't want to, real men date women with, stay up with kids and all this shit, man. Fuck all of that. How can you be a value add to us getting to more money, bro? How can you help me get to more money? How can you help us build this empire? That's what I want to hear. Though that's the answer. That's what I want to hear. Fuck the cook, cleaning, and all that shit. Fuck all of that. Because when we get to the bread, most of us, we gonna pay somebody to do it anyway. So I want to know, what is it? What value can you add to me? What is it that you can add to the shit that I'm already doing right now that's gonna help us make even more money? Because we already got the study. Most people who are married, they tend to make 3 times more than what they would make if they were single. So we already got that out the way. Shout out to Cody Sanchez. How are we going to get to this bag? That's the question that we need to have. Hey, listen, shorty, when y'all having these conversations, first of all, pay attention to their character and who they are. That's the first thing you need to worry about. You don't need to worry about how much money they make. You don't need to worry about none of that shit. Worry about the contents of their character and pay attention to their background. See who's around them. See what type of people they got in their circle. You know, are they the type of person that's going to bring you down? Are they what's the word? I don't even know the fucking word. I can't even think of it right now. But pay attention to their character first. Pay attention to the character. Pay attention to their background, the type of people that they got around them, their environment. Pay attention to all those things. Pay attention to how they move. And then start to use their strengths. Like, all right, so I can see you real good at negotiating, huh? You know how to talk to people. You got that gift to gab, huh? I can use you. I could use you in certain situations where I may not be as strong. No, not conducive. I wasn't looking for the word conducive. It's another word I was looking for. Shit. I can't even think of it. Watch, it's gonna come back to me later. And it's gonna randomly come back to me, the word I was thinking of. But you find the people that's in the environment, they understand the vision, but they provide value to what you got going on. Not just people who just riding your coattail who ain't adding no value to you. If they just sitting there, man, listen, bro, I'm just here for the ride. I'm just here for the ride. No, nigga, you gotta add some value too. You can't just be here. Cool. I believe it. I love the fact that you just here and you riding the coattail, but I need you adding value too. And once I find your strengths, I know where to place you. Like I know where this person can be a real asset. Nope, not resourceful. I'm gonna find it. It's gonna come back to me. I can't think of the fucking word. It was let me think now. It was it wasn't conducive. It's mischievous. There you go. I knew it was gonna come back to it. That's the word I was looking for. Mischievous. Damn, this country accent. But yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Well, y'all are my type of people. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's been so many.
Shout out to her, bro. Shout out to her and her content. Now that's the type of shit that I like to see. See, for y'all pro-black people, these are the type of black people that y'all need to talk about. She married, gorgeous black woman. She got her own business. She out here making money. She got her family, all of that shit. She about her family. She about her business. That's what she about. She ain't out here talking about how she a single, independent, strong woman. I'm a strong, black, proud woman. No, she focused on her business. She ain't got time to be worried about the shit that y'all talking about. She out here getting to it. While y'all over here having pointless conversations, talking about how y'all oppressed and, well, the white man hold me down. Well, you don't talk about the white man. Fuck that, nigga. Let's talk about the money, bro. We talking about the money. Let's get to the bread. How about that? How about we get to the bread? We ain't worried about that. Because one thing I will guarantee and talk about, and one thing that I do know is that the more money you make, the less you talking about being oppressed. The more money that you have, the less niggas is talking about how they oppressed. Go and talk to a multi-millionaire black person. I guarantee you, not unless they're a politician, unless they got anything to do with politics. I'm talking about somebody who had to go get out the mud, they sold tech, or they became an entrepreneur and they get into a real bag and they focusing on their business. I guarantee you, not one time is a conversation going to be anything about being an oppressed black man or how the white man has oppressed us. I guarantee you that won't be a conversation. Guarantee you won't be a conversation. That's that poor man shit. Ain't nobody talking about that shit all the time. No man will sit up here and talk about that. And man, let's talk about these white folks. Oh man, fuck with that. Nigga, no. Because they ain't got shit going. They ain't got nothing to do with what's going on over here. Absolutely not. But shout out to her, bro. Shout out to Kenidra Dion and her family and her content. That's what's up, man. But make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, dog.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yo, Matt, Macaroni, if you can, tell Fendo, tell Chris right now to tap into the live right now. This video is going to be for him. This video is going to be for him. Tell him to tap into the live stream right now, because this video is going to be about a man who brings in $1 million a year, working just 2 hours a day. 2 hours a day. He bringing in a milli ball. Man, what? So let's go ahead and get into it so we can see how he does it, bro. Because I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I haven't seen this video, so I'm intrigued with it. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's lock in.
I think I found my love in entrepreneurship at hospitality. I love it. You know, I have fun with it. It's not a high stressor to me like it is to everybody else. I always know how to figure things out. So, you know, my strong cues was figuring out how to run the trailer, figuring out how to cook all the food, figuring out how to prep all the food, figuring out how to store all the food, figuring out the systems, figuring out how to deal with people, because you're going to have to deal with employees now. You know, it's hard work, but I also believe that every single thing we do is hard work. If you're willing to hustle and you're willing to figure things out, these things do work. My name is Dewan Matthews. I am 32 years old. My business is bringing in over $1 million in sales a year. And here's our truck. It's a smaller truck. It's a 16-foot, but like I said, this thing pumps out 7 figures a year. Houston. It's crowded during the day. And I'm like, I don't want to be competing with all those guys when it comes to food. And then also, Houston is a party city. If we're going to be a late night food option, we want to be in cities that basically party during those times. So that was another reason for, you know, picking our time zones like that. So we're club crowd, and our price point is pretty high.
Oh shit, my mic was muted. My bad, y'all. No, I was saying it's prime time hours. It's prime time hours for the for what he said, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Those are prime time hours. People out there drinking, people out there clubbing, they out there getting to it.
Looking for that convenience after the club meal, and at that time, you know, once we start doing around that 20,
did you tell Chris?
You know,
did you tell Chris to tap in?
Our problems was, you know, figuring out how to store a bunch of food and making sure that we never run out of food. Growing up, I didn't have, you know, any mentors or anyone I wanted to be like. I just had a bunch of people that I didn't want to be like. I got into a fight with a bunch of kids on a college campus. There was weapons that was used in the fight, and I was one of the people who used the weapons. They slapped more years of probation onto me, and that just led to me going down the hole of just going in and out of the system. You kind of get discouraged because all of your friends that are graduating with you, you know, they're all going into the corporate space. You just try to get out there and try to fill out the applications. I dumbed it down to where I'm going to fill out 10 applications a day. So I probably was doing that method for about 2 months until I say, you know what, this is just not going to work.
Hold on, let me read this real quick. It says, do you think there is a market for food truck cold storage, dry goods, and truck parking? Oh, that could be a market. Yo, Matt, didn't you have a conversation? Me and you had a conversation about this before. If somebody owned like a lot, like a little parking lot space, and you could rent out a certain space of the parking lot to food trucks. That's a market. That's a market you can tap into, and you can just say like, "Hey, listen, food truck store. Are you looking for a place to store your food truck, storage place, or anything of that regard?" Oh, that's dope. You can set, oh, hold on. I don't know if this is a thing or not. I don't know if this is a thing. And I see now I'm thinking parking lot and warehouse. Yep, and warehouse space so they can park their food truck so they ain't got to worry about people breaking into their shit and stealing stuff off and stealing their shit. Oh. And it could be like storage, it could be like storage units, but for food trucks or RVs or whatever the case. Kind of like how they got RV, kind of like how they got RV places where people just store their trailers and everything. Oh, hell yeah. You feel me? That would be fire. That would be fire, Bull City. Good idea, but I would research what the cost for the owner would be to rent out. Well, yeah, you can just look. Yeah, you can look that up. I'm pretty sure some people would mind that, especially if that's their main thing, and they don't want to. They don't necessarily want to have to build up to get a brick and mortar. Nor do they want to. Nor do they want to have that shit sitting in front of their house, especially if they got a smaller house. Now, instead of them going to buy a bigger house, now they can take some of that money that they're making and put that into storage. That can be, of course, that can just be a tax write-off for them. Like, hey, I got to store my unit. I got to store my unit at this space for X amount, and then you can pull a contract with the owner and do a whole situation. Oh, that'd be dope. Most time food trucks prep at kitchens, and that's where the storage is because of prep. I mean, that's a market. Or you could be the Amazon of food trucks. You can have the whole entire space. Listen, you can create an entire warehouse where they can store their shit, and you can store their food, any other products. So you just be the place where all these people go, while these food truck places go to prep their food. It could be two different buildings. It could be two different spaces. One building is for where they go to prep their food, and then the other space can be where they park their food truck and store it. You know what I'm saying? Just own the land. Own the entire land, and you can rent it out. You can sell it to somebody. Like, or you can just not sell it, but you can rent it out to people. Like, hey, listen, I got the land, you can build here. You just gotta pay me X amount of dollars to you gotta pay me rent every month to build here. That concept exists. Well, shit, how many do they exist though? It might already everything. I'm pretty sure everything exists, but how many of them are there though? And what's lacking? What's lacking in one space versus the other one? Where can you capitalize? Like, okay, so they ain't doing this over here, but we can do that. What they're not doing over here, we can do over here, and that will bring the value over here to us. One delivery spot for all U.S. foods delivers. Hey man, listen. I love this brainstorming during the live stream. I love it. I freaking love it, dog.
I was just looking for the cheapest industry to get into. And, you know, I had at that time $500, so I just took that and I just went for it. The startup of it was just going to the dollar store, buying cleaning equipment. As long as you can get some, you know, some bleach, some hot water, some spray bottles, and some rags, you can turn this thing into a, you know, business.
That's it. Can we do it? Can we do it better? Wonderful Cleaning led Darwin to create another business, R&R junk removal. Another business. There's so many businesses. Listen, I'm definitely gonna become a ghost investor. 100%. Mac, if you dead ass about that business, about that landscaping, listen, bro, I'm gonna stack my bread up so I can become a ghost investor. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That's where the money at, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. Businesses that I believe in and that I know that would thrive, especially boring businesses like landscaping, junk removal, laundry mats, car washes, storage units. Man, listen, dog, money.
The We had a vendor that gave us cleaning contracts, but she needed somebody to come do the clean outs. So, me and my partner invested in a pickup truck. And then later, like 2 or 3 months after that, we just bought a dump truck. And then once we got that dump truck, we got the biggest job of our lives, which was a Snipes. It was in Center City. We got the contract to literally come in there and clean out all the stores because everything was flooded and stuff. And then they let us actually keep the shoes.
Nah, and see, that's the thing. He ain't even in Arizona. He in Atlanta. He in Atlanta. I ain't in Atlanta. I'm in AZ, macaroni. He in Arizona. He in Atlanta. So ain't nothing but grass out there. Grass and trees.
I didn't want to sit my money in a bank. I knew they weren't going to give me any return on any of my money. It was COVID and everybody who was selling their homes. A lot of these houses I bought, they actually had tenants in them. So I was like, okay, I just need to find a way to just build cash flow while my money's sitting and it can grow. And then once I learned that method of basically you can borrow against them, I just borrowed against all the single families I had, and I started buying triplexes and duplexes. Typically, when we started Wonderful,
y'all see black my black to the power, my power to the black people. You see he up here investing his money in buying triplexes and duplexes and shit. Y'all can do the same thing for the hood, so y'all can buy back the block. Get them degenerates out of the neighborhood, so that way y'all can really bring value to the community. That's what you can do. But hey, don't listen to me though. I just only got 1,900 subscribers. I ain't talking about shit.
We didn't have any credit. We didn't understand credit. We didn't know how to do credit. And what we learned is that if we could use the bank to fund our businesses and pay the bank back off of using other people's time, then we would walk away with a free asset.
Damn. Nice.
It was at the point where, like I said, I feel like I reached my mark, my success, in Philly. I wanted to get out of there. So I came out to Houston. I sold one of my houses and then basically tried to come out here to start a club. And that didn't work out. So I actually lost like $173,000. I'm always looking for the next thing. That's when I came up with food. The late night food market here is not that good. They have a lot of tacos. I said, you guys don't got no chicken at the 12 o'clock. It came to my mind. I was like, you know what? If I can figure out a chef to basically cook this food, I can get into the food industry.
Oh, so he ain't even the one cooking it. He investing in it. See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You build your bread. Listen, here's another thing too. It doesn't always have to be a dream or a passion of yours to get to some money. Buddy just said, listen, bro, we got to find some ways to make money. Let me find the lowest barrier of entry of a way that I can start a business that I don't need a lot of money. He started with $500, started the junk removal business. As he started to make money from the junk removal business, then he started to invest in properties and triplexes and duplexes. Then he took them assets from the triplexes and the duplexes to invest in the goddamn trucking to the food industry. He found a hole in the market. So he said, listen, there ain't no food trucks down here. All y'all got is tacos down here in Houston. Y'all ain't got no fried chicken at night. Bet. Guess what? Now let me go find a dope ass chef. Shout out to Chris. Shout out to Fendo. I'm telling you, continue to keep doing what you're doing, Chris. Keep marketing yourself, big dog. You may end up finding some investors out here who will be willing to invest in you. So that way you can make some bread, homie. Straight up. Think about food trucks. You feel me? Or you can become the investor yourself. You can sell your own. You can sell your own ebooks. You can sell your own recipes. I'm just giving ideas. Just throwing it out there. All that money that he made from businesses that are boring, he didn't say a dream. He said, it's my passion to do this. He found some shit that was a low barrier entry. He made money. He did the work. Boom. Now he was able to invest in the food truck down in Houston. Bought a chef. Now he making money from that shit because he just became an investor of it. That's, man, shout out to you.
Me, I don't know nothing about food. I was really intrigued by Chick-fil-A's model. I was really intrigued by Chipotle's model. The money isn't in food. The money is in the service and the quality and the systems that you produce. That's where you reach your success in the food industry. what are they really selling? Is
Really?
it convenience or is it
Hey, that
food?
might be
And I
dope.
feel like to be able to walk through a
Like-
line of a lunch line situation and walk right out the door, and you're like, all right, I paid $20 for this rice, some rice and some chicken. I think that's genius. We shot.
Think about it. Think about it, y'all. Specialty hoagie truck. That's pretty dope. I like that. I like that idea, Mark. But think about it though, y'all. How many chicken and rice? Nigga, you can make chicken and rice at home. Let's be honest and clear about this situation. You can go to Cafe. I'm just talking about out here. I don't know if y'all got a Cafe Rio's out there. And I know they got Moe's out there out south and I think south and on the East Coast too. I'm not sure. But you got Chipotle, you got Moe's, you got Cafe Rio's. All them niggas sell chicken and rice. All of them sell chicken and rice, bro. All of them. You can find any, you can damn near go to anywhere on the map. You're going to find a place that sells chicken sandwiches. But guess what? Why do people like Chick-fil-A? They like the shit because of the service. They like it because of the service. It's all service-based, bro. Everybody serve burgers. Everybody serve chicken sandwiches. Everybody serve chicken and rice. Everybody's using the same fucking model. It ain't nothing really different. Let's be honest and clear about it. But it's all about the aesthetics and it's about the service. And also finding that loophole. Also finding that loophole in the market like he did. Like, listen, they don't even sell fried chicken down here between 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. I mean, 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Shit. All right, bet. Fried chicken. We're gonna open up shop at 7 p.m. and we're gonna close the thing down at 3 a.m. And we're gonna sell the fuck out. Because people are gonna be hungry as hell after clubbing. All the big bags gonna come out.
Probably a 2-month rollout, marketing rollout, and we hosted 3 events, a friends and family, a soft open, and a free community event. And people were so amped and going, this restaurant is coming, this restaurant is coming. But no, we're just a food truck. And that, catapulted our success for when basically once we opened the doors, we kind of hit the ground running.
Three bands a month. 3 bands. They use it for a preparation in stores, like pretty much what Mac was just talking about. 3 bands a month. Just imagine the person who owns that shit. The person who owns it making a killing. Boy.
We act as a restaurant. We prep out 1 day a week, which is typically Tuesdays. We're going to Restaurant Depot or either Gordon's 1 day a week. On the average, we do about 300 customers a week. If it's
300 customers a week. Yo. I had another idea that you could make a service to glam up your camping experience with linens, bedding, food, drinks, and even blow up luxury tents. Hey, see, listen, there's always a market for something. There's always a market for something. Sign their wave if they damage tent. Exactly. Luxury, call it luxury camping. Keep it simple. Luxury camping. Simple right there. I just gave you a name. Luxury camping. They're gonna be like, luxury camping? What's this about? It's the entire experience of being able to camp in luxury. Man, I might need to become a consultant. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
a good club night, it'll go up. Majority of my time, I'm doing a bunch of emailing, sending out invoices, paying invoices. Right now, I got a flip going on, so dealing with contractors and stuff like that. I do a lot of things from my phone. We kind of figured out how to do a lot of things, mobile, and that's kind of how I work my businesses. I don't really need to be stationed to run these operations. Honestly, ideally, I'm going to sell every single company by next year and go goodies, a sports bar, and a burger shop. Goodies to the moon. I keep saying that, and that's where we're going to stand behind. If you're willing to hustle and you're willing to figure things out, these things do work. And you don't need to be a qualified chef. You don't need to be a qualified cook. You don't need qualified people to have this thing to work. So just work hard, study systems, and keep praying to God. And
he is straight cooking, bro. Shout out to him, dog. You see what I'm saying? The food truck gonna have the trap jumping. You see what I'm saying, bro? It's all out here. Again, I'm gonna say this every live stream. I don't care if it becomes repetitive, if people get bored by it. I don't care. Money is out here, dog. It's out here for the taking. You don't need a dream. You don't need to have a passion for it. You just gotta understand. Like, listen, bro, regardless whether I love this shit or not, I can learn to love it. You can learn to love the process. You may not love the thing that you're doing, but you love the process. I love the business of YouTube. I love the fact of learning new shit behind YouTube and the things that can help this platform grow. Do y'all understand how excited I got when I found out about RPMs and CPMs? Some people may be like, oh, that's basic shit, but nigga, that was exciting for me to understand. I'm like, fam, you telling me that the way that I title my YouTube channel or the videos that I post, the descriptions that I post, you mean to tell me that can make or break whether I'm getting paid a lot of money in RPMs versus getting paid no money in RPMs? Fam, say what? So how in the fuck can I reword my titles and my thumbnails so that way when ads see this shit, I can get paid the most for all of my ads versus some people who talk about exposure and saying a whole bunch of egregious shit in their titles and their thumbnails, and they barely getting paid anything for their videos, even if they have 1,000. So my 1,000 and 8,000 look two different ways. They may be making $100 on their 1,000 views, but I end up making $500 to $600 on mine. What? And that's all because of a thumbnail and the title in the description. Yeah, you better tap into the Patreon. Tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. I'm telling you, this is crazy, bro. I'm filming business documents this month. Yup, filming business documents this month. I'm telling you. Listen, your food truck gonna go crazy. Yes, absolutely is. Absolutely is, bro. I believe in it. I believe in Mac. I believe in JB, and I believe in both of y'all, bro. Get to it. Let's go. Let's get to it. We ain't got no time. We ain't got no time to waste. No time to waste. Get to it. I love it. I fucking love it. I love to see that shit, bro. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification, brother.
Listen, your savings account is robbing you blind. But don't worry, I found out a way how to make my money work for me in my sleep, and I can help you do the exact same thing. Now, this isn't no get-rich-quick scheme. This isn't no pyramid scheme. This isn't something just trust me situation. This is legit, and this is something that your every average day person can implement in their lives, and they can really get to a bag. This isn't a short-term play. It's a long-term play. There's a promo going on right now, so you definitely want to jump on it before the price goes up because this is too valuable. The link is in the description, and hey, let's get our money up. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah. Oh, let me read some of these comments real quick. YouTube is the only social media I use. Hey, that's dope. Hey, master YouTube first, and then if you decide you want to go to X or TikTok or Instagram, do that, but master this one first for sure. I'm filing business documents. Oh, you're filing. Okay, I said filming. I don't know why the hell I got filming. I'm filing business documents this month. Yep, same here, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I love it. Finished 3 yards today. Oh, I know you made a bag. I know you made some money off of that one. There's a guy from New Orleans named Sidney Torres. He made his money on dumpster cleaning. Oh, for real? After Katrina, he parlayed that into renovating whole neighborhoods in the city. He has a cool story. Where is this dude at? Hold on, let me see something. No, this ain't it. Let me see. Slimmy, my boy, what's good with you? What up with you? I'm trying to find, let me see right now. Sidney Torres, Katrina story. I'm trying to type it in right now. Let me see. Let's see. Nah, I don't want that. I don't need I don't need the actual story. I want to know how he made the millions though. Crime shooting, Sidney Torres. They ain't giving. Let me see. Let me type it in like this. Let me make sure. He talking about this is what 3.5 million reveals common mistakes to a woman, 3.5 million in the hole. Huh. What up, North Carolina checking in? My guy was popping with you, Slimmy. Hey, listen, I thought y'all would be able to catch me earlier, man, because I started the live earlier today because I normally do it at 9:05. So I was like, you know what? Let me go a little bit early today because you know what I'm saying? I know the people that I be sending this live to, I know they can't catch me because it's late as hell over there on the East Coast at 9:05 p.m. So I was like, let's go a little bit early. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to come check out the live so y'all can actually get a face. Y'all can see me in real time, dog. But shout out to you, big dog. I appreciate you for tapping in with me. I appreciate you. And shout out to you, bro. I know y'all getting a bag over there after that Corey Holcomb Anton shit, even though y'all was already getting to a bag anyway. But that shit's fire. That shit's fire. All right, so CNBC make it. All right, so yeah, I can tap in. Is it this one? Reality check house flippers. Make it. Sidney Torres made his first house flip while making only $40,000 a year. Okay, I'll make that one. I'll make that one my last topic, and then we can just tap into that one, or I just add it into the next one. That shit was, bro. That shit was crazy, and that's what I started the live with. And I went ahead and gave my final thoughts on it. Yeah, that shit was wild. People on some more shit, bro. I don't know. That shit's. I don't understand it, but yeah, people still making videos about it. I said my last thoughts about it today. That was the first topic of the live today. That was the first topic, bro. Then after that, I said, you know what? I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna call it. Cause everybody, again, I ain't gonna lie to you, they making money off of this shit. They making money. Everybody and their mama who reacting to it making a bag off of this. So hey, get to it. Get to it for sure. All right, let's see. We say it's cousin's main lobster is one of the trucks. A word. My guy, what's up with you? What's up with you, Thurman? I'm gonna add, yeah, so I add him. Or hey, listen, what you can do, send it in the chat. Send it in the chat, and so I can just copy and paste it on here so I know which one to go to. Because I want to make sure I get the right one. Yeah, MTR made like 4 videos in less than shit. Less than 24 hours? God damn. MTR was not playing. He said, I'm gonna die. I'm finna milk this. And he doing that. God Damn. Well, I can't say shit. Well, he did less than 24 hours, but I think I'm making 3 of them at least. But it ain't less than 24 hours. I ain't that fast yet. He said, I'm gonna drop one tomorrow. Slim says, yes, sir, yes, sir. All right, so let's go ahead and move on. Let's go ahead and move on to this next topic. Shorty says he lives on $183,000 a year on 4 rental properties worth $2.3 million. $2.3 million. So before we tap in, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Let's rock out.
When I bought my first property, that was the most exciting and nerve-wracking time of my life. But I do feel like my story will help others see what's possible and hopefully inspire others to take action and control their life and get on the path to be financially free. If I feel uncomfortable or I feel fear, that means I'm learning. And that's what I felt when I bought my first property. I did not let fear take control of my actions. My name is Karan Vij. I'm 33 years old. I make $183,000 and I live in Chicago. This is not a get-rich-quick scheme. This is a long-term investment.
Okay.
There's some months that you're gonna make a lot of money. There's some months you're gonna break even. And there's some months that you're gonna lose money. In my enterprise, I average around $15,000 per month, and I have a portfolio worth over $3 million. One thing that was instilled in our family was to secure your future by making money. My parents are traditional in a sense. They always had a focus on wanting their kids to have an education and secure a 9-to-5 job. I've always had that in my brain. I've always wanted to be number one. I wanted to win. I wanted to use as much of my time as possible to make as much money as possible that I could. The biggest thing I've splurged on recently is spoiling my baby with new clothes. I do have some credit card debt because of the newborn. There's been a lot of unexpected expenses.
All right, so let's look at this real quick. Housing and utilities, basically $4,400, discretionary $2,600, savings and investments $1,200, food $800, insurance $400, company car $100, subscriptions $51. Oh, so he using that company car as a tax write-off, huh? Mm-hmm. He using that as a tax write-off. I feel you, big dog. I feel that. I feel that. Food $794. That ain't too bad. So they probably cook a lot. So spending in October $9,600 a month. Ain't too bad. Could be a little bit better, but they ain't too bad though. But damn, housing and utilities though. Is that the investment? Is that part of the investment property too? Or is that just where he live at though? Because if you ask me, and listen, if you ask me, a lot more, probably 50% of that should go to the savings and investments. That's probably what it is, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Because that's the same thing I'm gonna do with my truck. That's the same thing I'm doing with my truck. Once we get everything aligned with once everything is filed and complete, that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing with my truck. So when I be taking these trips, when I be going to these other little podcasts, and shit that I be tuning in on. Oh yeah, 100%. Or when I'm using the vehicle to go pick up some more equipment for what I got for the content. 100%. This entire space that I'm using right now, 1,000% gonna be a tax write-off, as well as part of the electricity too. Yup. Yup.
However, I also chose not to pay off all of it because I'm using the money to, again, buy more assets. I use my line of credits.
Hold on, let me see. When buying a company car, make sure the vehicle exceeds 6,000 pounds. Ask your accountant about it. Oh, let me see. Let me see some right now. Ooh, I'm just under, bro. So my truck weighs about 4,500 pounds. It weighs about 4,500 pounds. Damn. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, we sitting at a smooth 4,500 for my truck. That's what we sitting at right now. I write off my meetups and mileage. Yeah. Yep. That's why I'm trying to hurry up and file it too, just in case I'm able to make it to that meetup in California too. Now, if it doesn't exceed, you just whip out a percentage calculator. Yeah. I got my tax lady who does it anyway, so she'll be able to do that for me.
Strictly for the business, I either use them for any.
This is not financial advice at all. Please contact your financial advisor.
Upcoming.
This is just something that we do.
Expenses that were not expected, or I use them to buy further assets. I have low monthly expenses because one of the perks that I have in my job is I do get a company car, which covers gas and insurance. The other perk is I get a company phone. I absolutely love debt, but I'll say I only like good debt. You have to use it properly. Good debt is debt that you have a strategy for. Good debt is when you use the debt for the purpose of generating future accelerated profits and income. I have $100,000 cash that I'm using to buy up more property when the price is right. I also have this $100,000 sitting in a high interest savings account, generating over 5% of almost risk-free interest. If I do take advantage of my 401k, I save over 10%. However, my long-term strategy is to buy up as much real estate as possible, and that's the strategy I'm executing. I realized that the houses that we were renting were all charged per room. It wasn't a charge for the whole house. The landlord was charging per room. And when I did the math, I realized that by charging per room, you could actually accelerate your gains compared to any other real estate option. Yep. I decided to find places that were as close as possible to colleges and universities.
Listen, I was always taught this. And so when I reopen up my, how can I say this? When I get back into my property investments, wholesaling and different things like that, one of the things that me and my guy, shout out to him, my guy Nicholas, because he's a real estate agent as well. One of the things that we're going to focus on is wholesaling, right? And we're gonna lock in because, like I said, he's the real estate agent, so he's gonna know the ins and outs of. He's gonna have a leg up on a lot of different people because he's a real estate agent, right? So he's gonna be able to tap into some information that your typical wholesalers won't be able to tap into. So that's gonna be one dope thing, but also as well as being able to find a lot of duplexes and triplexes around college areas like Arizona State. Or if I want to travel out to Tucson, there's going to be spots out there because Tucson is really big and ain't nothing really out there. So that's going to be dope. Because we got GCU out here too. So finding duplexes and triplexes out there as well, near those areas, it's gonna be dope. You deal with a lot more shit renting out rooms, roommate disputes, turnover, and rent collections. For sure. For sure. I believe that. I'm pretty sure I'm definitely aware of it, but I think more so one of the things that I did that somebody told me before who also rented out these duplexes and these rental places is rent these spots out to people who parents are paying for. Not the ones where you got to rely on the students. The ones that where their parents are the ones that's paying for it, and all they doing, they just live there. That's it. And their parents are handling everything. So you would have to contact with the parents, the ones who actually paying for the shit. So that's what they told me. But this was way back in Alabama and Montgomery when I was going to school when they told me this shit. So that just kind of stuck in my head. Yeah, or international students.
We created a 1-year co-op because I knew that this would be a great opportunity for me to save and make money during school. And in that time frame, I was able to save about $30,000 to $40,000 in that first year. Most people only do like a year maximum, but I decided to do the second year. That helped me. Like that's what kind of got me that extra savings for the down deposit.
Ooh, that's a good one.
The first one that I bought was in Hamilton, Ontario. I chose properties outside of Toronto due to price and familiarity with where I went to school. I got into student rentals because of a few things. Number one, because you can charge per room.
Well, let me ask y'all, you know what, Bull City, because you're very well versed in this, let me ask you a question. Do you think it would be a good idea to invest, to rent out a property to military personnel? Or do you think that would be a bad idea considering the fact that you got some soldiers who don't know how to take care of a home? What do you think? Because I was told this by somebody before and they was like, listen, bro, I know, it may seem like the right thing to do to invest into your, to rent your property out to a soldier versus a regular civilian, whatever, just because sometimes those soldiers can get real messy because they've been living on base for so long, but now they finally got this opportunity to live on their own without, routine checkups on their barracks and all of that shit like that. But now they're able to live in their own space without the routine checkups, and they typically are gonna leave a mess. Do you agree with that, or do you think that that's just a small percentage of the soldiers, but more likely you can depend on these soldiers? What do you think? Military has an out. They can break the lease. You can't hold them to the contract due to rules in their favor. Okay, that's one way to look at it. I forgot all about that, and I'm a military guy my damn self. I ain't think about that. That's true, because you got orders and shit where they may have to go overseas and all that. So now you got to find a new tenant. So yeah, that's one thing. Too much testosterone leases can be broken at any time due to duty callings. Yep, correct. We'll politic behind the scenes. Facts. We definitely will. Also find spots next to house. Okay, yeah, we read that one already. Yes, sir, Mac. I'm definitely gonna I'm gonna read that super chat in a little bit, big dog. I appreciate you, homie. Even if they did, the deposit will cover that. That's true, Marcus. I ain't think about that either. See, that's what I'm talking about. I like this. See, this is why engaging with the chat is very important. When you get a lot of smart people, listen, I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed either, but understand that I know other people who may know information that I don't know. That's why I always preface this as I may not know everything, but we learning this shit together. We learning this shit on the fly. And so y'all teaching me some shit I didn't even know, or some shit that I didn't even think of. So I appreciate y'all. I think that applies more to renting college students when it comes to taking care of the property. It's a good point.
That gives you an opportunity to generate.
Also, because what I was thinking of as well, when you do rent these properties out, I was also looking at the charge that when I rent these properties out, the charge that will also be covered within the rent is having routine landscapers come out and making sure that the yard is good. I was gonna add that to the rent too. It's like, all right, so I ain't gotta worry about you doing it. You gonna pay for it, but that's why we gonna make it a little bit more. So that way, but I'm gonna give them an option. I'm gonna say, listen, you can do one of the two things. I'm gonna add a little bit more onto your rent. So that way the payment for the landscapers can come out on a routine basis to make sure that the landscaping is good. Or you can choose to do it yourself, but you got to maintain it, because if you don't, it's gonna be an extra charge. If the HOA says that, if I get a note and the HOA says that this, that, and the third is done, boom, that's a charge on you. So that's one way to look at it. You feel me? That's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it. Hold up. Let's see. Deposits will cover all the damage. Facts. Oh man, that man J Ben has to be 43. He is too wise now. Nah, bro, he ain't 43, bro. J Ben, you younger than me, bro. Ain't you younger than me? Or we the same age? Yeah, but you don't want holes in the walls and whatnot. Mark, the trick is to find a way to keep the deposit for cleaning. Yep, repairs eat into the profit. That's a fact. Yes, I provide washer, dryer, and landscaping at all my places. Yes, sir. There she is. What's up? More risky with students because they're gone for the summer. That's true. But think about what about the summer students though? What about the summer students? But again, that's why I prefaced it by saying that the parents are the ones who pay for it. And I think Bull City was the one who said the parent guarantor. So I would be looking for those type of individuals, or it may not be the students that's actually in the college. They may just be the ones who they just work and they just need the spot to stay. Don't discuss it. Provide a premium service and they will pay. No discussion. Fair enough. I grew up on OGs that kept me out of trouble but shared game. Facts.
Higher profits. Number two is steady demand and steady stream of tenants. You're always gonna have demand for that house because colleges and universities don't shut down. And number three, a lot of people think that one of the negatives is the high turnover because of the shorter term leases. That is true, but that is also the opportunity for higher gains because you can now readjust your rent to the current market levels.
But that's also one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to be subject to the market. When I start investing in my properties, I do not want to be subject to the market. I don't want to have to adjust my prices because the market is doing this. I want to be able to keep my shit the way it is and everything is still straight. But that's going to come with ownership. So that's one thing that I'm going to want to pride myself on. So I get it, the good debt shit, yeah, it may work right then and there, but I want to make sure I pay all of my shit off and I own 100% of it. Because I'm like, oh, well, the market is doing this, so now we got to adjust our prices, our rental price. Nah, fam. Nope. Because I think also what comes with that is more loyal renters too. Like, listen, bro, I'm not upping the price. It's going to stay the same. You can continue to keep paying me the same thing. You ain't got to worry about it because it's not affecting me or the market. Either I don't raise rent, useless people leave. Yep, useless people leave. It is cheaper to keep them. I agree. As an agent, I can tell you that the market dictates the price. But even as an owner though, so what if you own the property though? When I say own, I mean there's no mortgage left. That means everything that's on that property is 100% owned. The debt is completely paid off. So how would it then dictate the market? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious. Because how can the market dictate it if I got 100% ownership of it and I don't own anything else? My mortgage is completely paid off. How do I own anything? Or how does the market dictate that? Because that means I would have more control over that, right? I would have more control on what I want to do with it, if I want to raise it or if I want to lower it, because it won't have an effect on me either way. So yeah, so tell me how. So tell me how. Maybe shoot, help me to understand. Listen, I'm learning with y'all. Well, y'all teaching me something. It doesn't. You can't undercut the market.
For me, the strategy is to buy now, hold forever, because when the property is paid off, all of the rent coming in will be 100% profit. Real estate to me is a long-term investment.
Right. So yeah, that's what I was saying. So yeah, it doesn't. You can hold the price you initially charge. But you're saying that's if I'm still under a mortgage though, right? Because let's just say that the market is fluctuating. Let's just say the average rent has risen 3%, right? But I got full ownership of my property. I don't have to raise it 3% because I got full ownership of my property, right? So I can keep it at the same way. I can keep it at the same price, right? I should be able to keep it at the same price. If I get a new rent, it's like, all right, well, I don't need to raise my rent because I'm not trying to compete. I don't need to compete because I got full ownership. So I still get 100% profit either way. So everybody else is charging $2,500 for their rent. I'm only charging $1,000 because I don't own anybody. I don't owe anybody anything. So I get 100% of that profit. So you can pay me $100. You can pay me $1,000 a month for this. And if you want premium, but if you want the premium, you want to pay the premium rent. That entails the, let's just say, just for sake of conversation, washer, dryer, landscaping. So you ain't got to worry about any of that. Or solar panels, because we out here in Arizona, so it's flat, and I got solar panels, right? So now you're paying for the payment of the solar panels. So now you're paying, instead of paying $1,000, you may be paying $1,400 instead of $1,000, just for the premium. So you ain't got to worry about nothing. You just got to live here and just pay the $1,400 a month, and everything else is taken care of. All the money talk is good, but don't get away from morals and man code and respect. Anton ain't repeat the disrespect because the hands closed. Men know how I go. Oh, say what, bro? All the money talk is good, but don't get away from morals and man code and respect. Anton ain't repeat the disrespect because the hands closed. Men know how I go. No, you missed that. You missed that wave a long time ago. I said what I said on it, and you're still wrong. You're still wrong, big dog. Good try though. You're still wrong.
Build generational wealth. You're making equity through appreciation, and you're also accelerating your cash flow. Combining those two together can help you build real sustainable wealth.
Okay, you'll definitely have the advantage if you don't have a mortgage. Just make sure your costs are low. Okay, I got you. Makes sense. I appreciate you. Hold on, let me make sure I get your name right. Maria, right? Maria? Tell me if I said it right. Listen, if I said it right, listen, you got to do a super chat. I'm kidding. You ain't got to put a super chat. I'm kidding.
I was also surprised by the volume of calls. So I had to learn very quickly to set the right expectation with the tenants, and also learn to prioritize and balance all the calls coming in and make sure that the emergencies were taken care of first. I had to learn to stay calm and put things into perspective. Otherwise, this business could drive you crazy, right?
$4 a month. Mireya. So what I said with the roll of the R, or just Mireya? So like Maria. Did I say it right? Maria? Maria.
Moving to Chicago has been an absolute highlight for our lives. We love the city. There's so much to do. We love the food. There's so many things to try. And the opportunity to develop and grow a career here has been phenomenal. Having a newborn has sparked even more motivation and drive in my life. I want to build a life that we love for my family, and I also want to show my daughter that anything in life is possible if you put the work into it. There's always going to be someone that's got the bigger house, got a better car, you know, smarter than you. That's your opportunity to learn, right? So now I don't take things personally. I take every scenario, every failure as a potential learning experience.
I like that. I like that. See, I like talking about, listen, I like talking about real estate too. I like that. Listen, I love talking about things that a lot of people don't talk about. Real estate, boring businesses. It actually gets me, it actually is very interesting if people just really dial into it. I like the shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I really do. I enjoy it. I still gotta find the other one though. Where's he at? Sydney? Where's this guy at? Yeah, let's go to him. I want to see what he was talking about. But yeah, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. If you want to tap into the Patreon, be sure to do so. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. That's what we're truly building. We're building a community. We're talking about things behind the scenes on how we can grow our YouTube channels. And we're talking about investments and different things like that, where other people like Bull City who are vigilant when it comes to the real estate market, and they know the ins and outs of it and just how we're just growing together. And also, if you want to tap into, you know, when we're going to have our first meetup and things like that, I will be posting that eventually, not just yet. Once we hit certain milestones, then I'll start talking a little bit more about it. But definitely tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned in the comments. Now, let's get to these super chats real quick.
Where the money at?
Shout out to Macaroni Gaming TV for the super sticker for the $5, big dog. I appreciate you for supporting the channel, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dog. You feel me? So let's go ahead and get to this next topic. Let's talk about Sydney Torres. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Sydney Torres. I want to make sure this is the right one to look at, though, Bull City. So tell me if this is the right one that I'm looking at right now. All right? Because I don't want to just get one and then next thing you know, it ain't the right one. Are we talking about the deed? Is this the one? Give me a second. Is this the one? Or is it a different one? Is it a different one? Okay, yes, he is from the D. All right. Let's see if this is right.
Okay, so today I'm super excited because I'm going to show Peppermint Fatty, a good friend of mine who lives in Lake Charles, and he's looking for real estate, so I'm going to show him around. So come on, let's get started. So we're on Esplanade, and the homes were very
expensive. I couldn't live in
Louisiana here, and they were single-family homes. Like, for example, these two buildings here, 812, 820, these were single homes at one time that were converted.
That kind of looked like downtown Mobile. I ain't gonna lie to you. That looked like downtown Mobile, Alabama. It do. It really does. That's crazy. At this point, I don't know who's mocking who. I don't know if Louisiana or if I don't know if New Orleans is copying Mobile, Alabama, or Mobile is copying Louisiana. I don't know, but it looks exactly the fucking same.
To apartments. Okay. And when I bought it, I turned them into condos. I had to fix them up and flip them. And so now you can get a condo in one of these buildings for like $350,000, $400,000.
What was the thought process on converting it to condos?
These buildings are very expensive to maintain. The roofs, the moisture, the stucco. In New Orleans, we condo them out because it allows for us to maintain them.
This may not highlight the come up. All right, hold on. Give me a second then. Let me come up out of that. This may not highlight. Let's see. Because I wanna highlight the come up. That's what I'm curious about. I'm curious about the come up. Reality check for house flippers, the limited opportunity. Sydney Torres made his first house flip making All right, so let's go. Is this it? I need something a little realer though. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. How to become damn. My name popping up, my shit popping up on here. I like it. They were settled by the same people. Mobile and New Orleans had similar culture. I thought so. Because I'm like, bro, they look exactly alike. Let me see. Let me type in story. Let me see videos. Let's go to his oldest. All right, let's see. He ain't telling him where is he telling his story at? He talking about crime shooting. Ricky Flipper mistakes. Do you remember what season it was on? Do you know if it was season 2, season 1? Okay, we'll just come back to it next time. Go to run in the store real quick. Probably season 1. All right, let me see. Let me see. Sydney Torres, season 1, episode 1. Nah, they ain't giving me nothing. Don't worry. We'll just go to the next one though. We'll just go to the next one. Oh, I'm curious. Oh, I'm curious about this one.
Factory into a £12 million property development.
Hi,
I'm Anthony. Here's my 70-unit apartment building in Birmingham, which includes a courtyard, gym, laundry, study. That building you can see is Bridge Street Studios. Growing up, the church that we actually went to isn't there right now, so the church building's still there, but the church that we were a part of have left. I hate to see derelict places across the city in disrepair. If I can turn it into a great development opportunity for us, then that works a treat for me. I'm going to show you how I found the development site, how I planned it, how I built it, and then of course, the financials. I found the project by attending a viewing with the landlord of the site next door. Whilst I was at that viewing, I looked out the window and I saw this old rundown factory. I then made some inquiries as to who owned it, contacted the owner, and eventually got a deal done. That deal meant I could buy the property for £400,000 once I got planning permission. So I got an exclusive period to allow me to get planning permission before I actually acquired the site.
Can I see those in favour of this application? Thank you, that is approved.
Went through that entire process and eventually we were able to buy the site. I mean, even at that stage, there were issues with the owner who tried to pull out of the deal once we had planning permission, but I'll save that story for another time. When I went to strike the deal, I didn't immediately put together that was where I went to church. The tenants that were renting the premises were really unhappy. The building was a disaster when I first got it. Rat infestation, asbestos, pigeons, water damage, leaks everywhere. The previous owners had completely neglected the building. It just wasn't a nice place to be.
Boy, that looked like an expensive job. Oh my God.
Something had to drastically change. Planning the project has been a meticulous process. I worked with a team of architects and other consultants to design the ideal student accommodation building. Not only did it meet the needs of the local area by repurposing a really tired asset, we seem to get a good amount of feedback from residents living there. They're pretty happy there, and we have a good amount of students rebooking. Nice. We brought in some of the best in the business from the construction industry to help deliver this project. A lot of professionals are required in order to deliver these projects. Architect, structural engineer, civil engineer, fire safety, building control, quantity surveyor, project manager, I mean, the list goes on. The big challenge is that development can take a long time and it's a very expensive process to go through. So on this project, I'm the property developer, it's the person that puts the deal together, but we take the risk, we own the site, we get the financing for the deal, they get that secured and then own the site once it's built. If the contractor goes bust, you can get another contractor in. So there is a distinct difference between developer and contractor. And also operator. Operator is the one that runs the building once it's built, also known as a managing agent. So months of planning, months of work, a bunch of letdowns, but eventually we pulled it off. We then got into the demolition of the building, which was a lot more challenging than expected.
It's not about going for the cheapest. It's about going for the best mix, but also we're not just going to...
I need to figure out how much this investment is. I need to figure out the expense. This looks like a hell of expensive work. I need to know. Where the numbers at?
Let anybody just come in and start demolishing sites.
We faced numerous challenges during this project. One of the issues we faced in the early days of the building is that we found asbestos in the building. There's generally two types of asbestos. There's asbestos that doesn't require a license for you to be able to remove it, and there's a more hazardous asbestos that requires a specialist license. It certainly cost a lot more money. We had to carefully demolish the building as it was basically against two separate boundaries. Once we demolished the building, we had to underpin one of the buildings just to make sure structurally it was safe and sound for the long term. We also had to put in some protection measures to the other neighbouring property by rendering that building. So they were the enabling works we had to carry out. Not straightforward. So oftentimes in development, not just about what you have to do for your own development site and doing your own foundations and building your own development. It's what you have to do for neighbouring buildings as well when you're carrying out your development, because there's likely to be an impact on neighbouring buildings if you're close to them. So if you're potentially going to undermine their foundations, then you need to put a solution in, and you have to have the right insurances as well for that. So development isn't just about your own development, it's about the impact it has on the local infrastructure and the neighborhood and local buildings and business owners and building owners and so forth. We started the project in earnest. At some point during the project, the contractor went bust, which meant we had an unfinished building sitting there for months. And we eventually lost, fortunately, £1 million on that project. It took 4 years to complete the project from the start to finish. It's been 5 years since I've been on YouTube. If you like what you see, make sure you subscribe, comment.
There's too much going on. I ain't gonna lie to you. Too much going on. It's way too much going on right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Do I got time for one more? Or should I just call it? Yep, I think I'm gonna call it. We already 3 hours in. We are already 3 hours in. This shit went by fast as hell. I swear. I swear it did. But hey, man, at the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and get my closing statement out. Because like I said before, just like the title, just like the thumbnail, this is my final word. I'm not going to talk about this shit anymore. I know a lot of people are making bread off of this. First and foremost, let me say this. You say one more? All right, bet. You say one more? Bet. Let's get one more in it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get one more in. Let's get one more. Got you. If the fam say they want one more, we gonna get one more. Let's get it. I was about to call it. Let's go ahead. I'll get one more in there. One more. Let's see which one. Where do we want to go? You know what? Let's do this. I want to talk. Let's get into the black richest neighborhood. Let's get into the richest black neighborhoods. Let's get into that. I want to get into that. So no introduction needed. America's black richest neighborhoods. Sounds good. Let's get into it.
most amount of money that you've made in a year?
$64 million.
$64 million.
Yep.
This house cost about $3.5 million.
$3.5 million.
Yeah.
These are the richest black neighborhoods in America. Each has more 6- and 7-figure black earners than almost anywhere else in the country. One neighborhood is in the Midwest, another one on the East Coast, and 2 are on the West Coast. But which ones? And why are these so successful? I'm visiting all 4 to find out. Let's get started with our first stop. Welcome to Fort Washington, Maryland. Fort Washington is one of the wealthiest majority black areas in America. Here, 75% of households make 6 figures or more. Many here are business owners like Jarrell and Wavitra Jordan, millionaire real estate investors who own the first black-owned business complex in Prince George's County. I saw that you guys are the first black owners of a business complex in Prince George's County.
That's correct.
Yeah. So I had to come here and check it out for myself.
Right.
All right, y'all gotta show me around. Come on.
Let's do it. Came down here. I know we had less than 10 agents. I know right now we have to be close to 70 agents. So things are growing tremendously.
Okay.
Yes.
Can you guys do me a favor and introduce yourselves to my viewers?
Yes, I'm Wavitra Jordan. I'm the broker owner of the Home Team Realty Group and co-owner of the Fort Washington Business Complex.
Nice. Gerald Jordan, Executive Director for Jacob's Ladder Youth Foundation, and also just everything else down here at the Home Team Realty Group.
Let me ask you guys this. What's the most amount of money that you've made in a year in business?
Yeah, so from a real estate perspective, our annual gross income was like $64 million. $64 million.
Yep.
$64 million in gross sales. Yep.
Yeah. And with the nonprofit of Jacob's Ladder, last year was our highest grossing revenue. It was about 2.7 million.
Okay.
And that came with a lot of food distributions that we did here in Prince George's County. And that included getting out over 380,000 meals, to over 43,000 households.
Wow.
Here in Prince George's County to the folks that needed it the most.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of blessings.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of blessings, like profit money, nonprofit money. Wow. That's amazing. Let me ask y'all this, right? For my viewers out there, let's just say someone wants to become a millionaire or create more success wherever they are in the world. Like, what advice can you give to that person?
Right. I would say definitely take risks. Okay, you're gonna have to take a risk and bet on yourself. Invest in yourself. Okay.
Business ownership isn't limited to real estate. Shad has built his wealth on the water, literally. He runs one of the most popular boat and water sport businesses in Washington, D.C. Yo,
what it do, bro?
Shad, what's up, my brother?
I'm blessed, bro. You?
Listen, man, I've been seeing you making your money with all the boats out here in the Fort Washington area.
Yeah.
So I came here to see what's up.
Let's do it.
Let's get it, man. Come on, take me there. All right, brother, if you could, let the viewers know who you are and what you do.
Hey, what's going on, good people? My name is Shad. I'm known around the world as the Goat, the boat goat.
So, Shad, you're the only black person that I know personally that's in the boat industry. What made you get into this business?
I went from the military to coming back here to DC selling drugs. I started my trucking company. I was working crazy hours that I was missing so much time from the kids. So I ended up going out and buying a pontoon. One day, the kids and I were out playing around on the tubes, and we pulled up to Georgetown to get lunch. And it was a guy, he walked up and he was like, yo, do you rent your boat? And I'm like, nah, I'm shooing him away because, I'm just getting out of the military. My drug mentality, I'm just heavy-headed, so I'll shoot him off. And then I'm like, wait a minute, I'm trying to get out of these damn streets.
Yeah.
He just put me on. So I jumped off, ran over to him. Listen, man, I'm sorry you startled me. What you trying to do? He was like, I just want to take my family out. We're here from Russia for the weekend. And from there, it's been up, man.
So what's the type of money someone can make with like a boat like this?
I mean, here we doing a minimum 2,200. We got multiple boats within the fleet. Something like this is a cuddy cabin. You're looking at 1,100 for 3 hours, where here we're making it per hour.
So for my viewers, I got people out here that want to learn how to build a 6-figure business, 7-figure business. They want to learn how to create more success in their life. What's some advice that you could share with them?
First and foremost, I would say find yourself a mentor. Find someone that is doing what.
That's facts. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I've been on the hunt for a mentor. No. Real talk. Because the more and more that I not only listen, I listen to a ton of videos outside of this, right? This ain't even scratching the surface of how many videos that I watch and a lot of people that I listen to outside of this. One of the biggest things that all of these successful people have in common, they got mentors, bro. They got mentors. So if you are trying to be successful, if that's your main goal and successful in your own right, whatever that looks like to you, get a mentor. Now, I know there's a lot of people there are many different people who are mentors to other people, and they got their different ways of how to approach them or what to say to them. Some people, it's as simple as, listen, I want to buy you a cup of coffee. A lot of times they know what that means. They're like, listen, I'm pretty sure they're interested in what's going on, or they want to get some information from me, or they want to pick my brain or whatever. I know that it's a cringe thing for a lot of people to say now, like, listen, let me pick your brain. So you got to come a little bit better than that. What kind of value are you adding to them? But most of the times it's pretty simple. Listen, I want to sit down with you. I want to buy you a cup of coffee or a drink or a protein shake, whatever it is that fits the bill, in order for me to sit down with you and have a conversation with you, because I want to learn from you. I see the success that you got going on. I see the things that you have built. I admire it. I'm inspired by it. I want to learn from you. And a lot of guys who they may be, listen, that may do it for them. They may just say, you know what? I like this kid. I'm gonna sit down with them. I'm gonna give them an hour of my time, and then we can sit down and have a conversation. But once you have that conversation, understand you got to be willing to be receptive to everything that they say. Receptive. Again, they're the ones that's successful, not you. You're trying to get there. You got to be receptive to the information. Now, of course, it's still the same thing still remains. Take the meat, spit out the bones. Pause.
Serious today, but that was crazy.
I'm not feeding. I'm not feeding.
I'm just saying. But take the meat, spit out the bones. Take all the information that you can that aligns with you, and then spit out the shit that don't matter. But you got to be a sponge. You got to be a sponge and learn from the people who have already done it.
What it is that you want to do, pay them people, execute on the information, and just make sure you're not taking shortcuts. That was one of the things that I did when I first started, business. I just wanted the money. I didn't care about the proper insurance. I didn't care about policies and procedures, SOPs, attorneys, any of that such. So if you're getting into business, make sure that you're covering yourself and your business, not by just getting an LLC, but like I said, have an attorney to read over documents, especially if you're doing any contract work. And last but not least, I would say make sure that you're reinvesting into the business. That's something I didn't do as well. I take the damn chicken, I go buy the flyest clothes, the newest shoes, the newest outfits. So now I've learned, once it come in, pay yourself as the CEO, pay your staff, and then invest back into the business.
Yes. To understand Fort Washington's wealth, you have to see the homes and understand the type of people that are buying them. That's why I met with Raisha, a local.
That's a nice fucking neighborhood. Listen, y'all, I'm a simple dude, bro. So now I'm finna bring out I always brought out the real me, but I'm bringing y'all into my world a little bit. This is the kind of neighborhood I would live in. This is the type of neighborhood I would live in. This is the type of neighborhood you would see me in. You ain't gonna see me in suits and ties and no shit like that, but you would see me dressed up just how the way I am, but I would be living in this type of neighborhood. On God. Cul-de-sac and all. That's me. All day. And I won't have no guilt about it. Look how nice, look at the greenery. Look at how calm and nice and peaceful that neighborhood looks. Nobody's overdoing it. That's a Mazda over there. And what kind of car is this? That's like a Malibu or Impala. Looks like more like a Malibu that's in the name. I think it's probably one of their cars, somebody else's cars that's in this video. But hey, neither here nor there. Look at the neighborhood. Nice as shit. Quiet. Grass is green. No patches. Kids can be out at 8, 9 p.m. You ain't got to worry about them getting snatched up or no drive-bys coming through. And you think I'm supposed to feel bad? Ha, yeah, all right. Nope. That's the neighborhood right there because it's low-key. It shows, let me give you exactly what it shows. It shows they got some money. I can't pinpoint how much, but I know they got money. I don't know what they do, but I know that they got bread. So you sitting right in the middle. It's like, all right, I know they probably sending anywhere between $500,000 a year that they making or the meals. And they just want to keep it as low key as they possibly can. But I know they send somewhere in that range. That's what that neighborhood gives. It gives slumber party. That's what it gives. It gives the movie neighborhood where all the kids out in the street having fun, playing and shit. You ain't got nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying? Because you know your kids gonna come home at night. Yes, yes. It gives privileged. It gives private school. That's what it gives. It gives stay-at-home wife. Or a wife that's an entrepreneur, but she do her work from home. You know what I'm saying? And her girlfriends, they go out for mimosas and brunch. That's what it gives.
Realtor who knows this neighborhood inside and out.
Ray.
Hey.
What's going on?
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm amazing. Listen.
Look how clean them streets are, bro. Look how clean the streets is. You don't see no trash on the side. Landscaping looks good. You don't see no weeds. Grass is nicely cut. No cars on the street. None of it. It just looked like a wholesome neighborhood. It looks, it's giving community party. All the neighbors know everybody. All the kids are friends. All neighbors are friends. They go to the same school. When it's sleepover night, everybody gets invited and everybody have a good time. When you step outside to get your mail, it's hey from down the street, you waving. Hey, what's going on, Sarah? How you doing? I'm doing fine. Everybody stepping out in their robes with their cup of coffee. Got that smirk on their face as their kid get on the bus. You know what? Never mind. They ain't getting on the bus because they getting dropped off at school by their parents. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's giving. A lot of deals getting made at that community party. You feel me? A lot of deals getting made at that community party. There's a lot of things going on. It's a lot of money. There's a lot of money that's going on. Poker parties, weekly poker parties with the fellas, drinks, cigars, deals being made. You know what I'm saying? Connections, networking being made. Private even. Listen, bro, the only way, nigga, this is a invite only poker party. You know what I mean? Invite only. If you don't get the invite, you can't come through. That's exactly what this is. Exactly. A lot of Miss Parkers over there. Y'all see, you see what I'm saying? There's a lot of Miss Parkers over there. There's a lot of money.
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me, man.
10 years, me and you gonna have matching Benzes?
10 years? Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
You feel me?
I heard when someone's coming to Fort Washington to buy a home, you're the go-to person.
Absolutely.
Fort Washington is one of the richest Black neighborhoods in America.
Right.
Right? So when someone is Black wanting to buy a house in Fort Washington, you meet people like that. So like, why do you feel like there's so many like rich and successful Black people here in Fort Washington?
There's a lot of factors. I think that it's the proximity to Washington, D.C., the proximity to so many different Air Force bases, military bases.
Okay.
So a lot of people in this area have a lot of options for jobs and higher up jobs in the military, with the Pentagon being so close to DC as well.
Okay, so a lot of people here, they tend to have government jobs.
Absolutely.
Military jobs.
Yes.
Okay, and it's because it's being close to Washington, D.C. and all the government buildings.
Absolutely, I think so.
Government jobs.
And higher up jobs in the military, with the so a lot of people in this area have a lot of options for jobs and higher up jobs in the military, with the Pentagon being so close to DC as well.
Okay, so a lot of people here, they tend to have government jobs.
Absolutely.
Military jobs.
Yes.
Okay, and it's because it's being close to Washington, D.C. and all the government buildings.
Absolutely, I think so.
How much would you say is a type of income that people are making? Like, what's like the average seller, like average income that a seller is like earning?
In a neighborhood like this, people are making upwards of $200,000 a year, and they are working either in the government or higher up.
So I was $300 off. I said between 500 to a meal. So she said upwards of 200, minimum 200.
In the military or in the medical field.
So as a realtor here in Fort Washington, do you feel like someone that wants to live in a better place, maybe have more opportunity, would you suggest that they move to Fort Washington?
Absolutely. You get the suburban life. You get the opportunities for making money.
Look how clean that driveway is. Bushes nicely trimmed, grass cut. You could tell the trash just got empty that day. Look at that.
DC so close by. Yeah.
The options are endless here.
The options are endless here.
Okay. So how much does a house like this cost?
This house costs about $3.5 million.
Nah, hold on. That grass ain't cut. Hold on, fam. On the left side it is, but this grass ain't cut. They must ain't sold that house yet. Or somebody getting ready to move or something. Why that grass ain't cut? Lined up like a good fade. In fact,
$5 million.
$3.5 million.
Yeah.
3.5.
Wow. Is it worth it? In Fort Washington, success isn't rare, it's expected. Generational wealth and community pride define this area. Next up, welcome to Olympia Fields, Illinois. Just 45 minutes from Chicago, Olympia Fields is one of the wealthiest Black suburbs in the Midwest. About 50% of Black households earn 6 figures or more. In Olympia Fields, entrepreneurship is alive and well. Rick and Karen run Illinois' first Black-owned winery called Ventrende, producing their own wines and hosting events that bring the community together. Hey, Rick,
y'all know something? This is why I ain't tripping off of the sponsorship that I didn't get. This is why I ain't tripping. There are so many businesses out here, dog. There's too many businesses out here. There's so many. So many. My God. You used to live 5 minutes from that, Candy? Damn. How is it though? Since you lived there before, how is it?
What's going on, man?
How are you, sir?
I'm incredible. Listen, I heard this is the first and only Black-owned winery in Illinois.
That's correct. First Black-owned winery where we produce the wine here on premises.
Wow, I gotta check it out, man. Come on.
Come check us out.
Y'all gotta stop doing that too, though. I'm sorry. I know it's a pride thing, but y'all gotta stop doing that. That it's a Black business thing. Like, bro, just listen, man. Listen. I would rather it be a situation where I own the business and they find out that I'm Black versus me saying like this is a business and it's a Black owned. calm down, bro. Everybody, listen, everybody don't have to know, man. Everybody don't got to know that it's a black-owned business. They'll find out one way. They're going to find out one way or the other. Somebody who's willing to do the research, they're going to find out. You don't gotta do all of that, man. I get it. You're proud. Cool, be proud. But you don't gotta let everybody, yeah, bro, this is a black-owned business. So don't nobody care. I promise you, don't nobody care. As long as the service is good, the shit that you're serving is top tier and is good, people gonna buy from you. You ain't gotta let them know, yeah, bro, this is black-owned too, bro. Come on, man. Yes, hun, it's beautiful with humongous houses. R. Kelly used to live there as well. Oh, Lord. Now R. Kelly, he didn't get one of the teenagers, did he? I'm sorry. That was too soon. That was too soon. My bad. I love that you just said that everyone wants to use race for everything. Jeez. Agreed. I don't listen. I don't understand it. You don't have to announce that it's a black-owned company. You don't. One way or the other, they're gonna find out. Because you're making the business to make money, right? So therefore, if you want it to be something that you can still be proud about your business as a black man or as a black woman, you can be proud about your business. But the fact that you want to make as much money as you possibly can, you don't want a ceiling. You want everybody to be able to enjoy the things that you offer. So you don't need to lead with, yes, this is a black-owned company. You don't need to do that, man. Because I think it puts a cap on you. It puts a cap on your business. Now all of a sudden people are going to think, oh, here's a black-owned business. So we got one of these people who is black everything. We can't even go in and enjoy it because now you got people who are not black. They're going to feel uncomfortable going in there. You don't got to leave with that. I hate when they do that.
So this is our tasting room. We're known as a micro winery. We produce the wines here on site, but we don't grow any fruit here. So when customers come in, they can always sample wine here at the counter, or you can come back to our lounge area and be seated for an actual wine flight.
It feels homely here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a family-owned business and family-run. So that might have something to do with it. My wife, 2 sons work here, and sometimes our daughter when she's not in school. Nice. So yeah, it's entirely family-run. And we hire neighborhood people to work here with us, and it's like a family.
Yeah.
And that's the vibe that people say they get. Yeah. So these are our fermentation and our fermentation tanks. The smaller ones are blending tanks for smaller lots.
All right, so Rick, how did you become the first and only black-owned winery in Illinois? How did that happen?
Well, my background is in wine and spirits distribution.
Okay.
And for years, I worked with suppliers on work whiffs, going out into the market, selling wine and liquor to different retail establishments, bars and restaurants, and then visiting so many supplier production facilities. Okay. I said, you know what?
Facts. Because I'm automatically gonna get a negative connotation, like, okay, white owned. So you telling me it's white owned to give me a warning that it's gonna be a whole bunch of white people in there, and that you really aren't excited to see somebody else of a different race walking here. So yeah, I'm not gonna go. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm like, nah, I'm straight. I'm not going. We good.
It's time to start learning to do this on my own.
Yeah.
And cut out my boss and go for what I knew at that point.
Of course, to understand the wealth here in this neighborhood, you need a local perspective. Keisha Wheaton has helped families buy homes in Olympia Fields for years. Keisha.
Hi, how are you? Welcome.
How are you?
Good. Welcome to Olympia Fields.
I heard you're one of the best realtors out here.
Well, I would have to agree.
Okay. So yeah, I want to check out this house and a bunch of other houses out here. I got some questions for you.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's get started.
Let's do it.
All right.
So Who am I here with?
You are here with Keisha Wheaton, managing broker of Golden Key Realty Group. I've been in real estate for 12 years, so I am everything real estate. You name it, I've done it.
So why do you feel like there are so many rich and successful Black people like moving here or that's just already here?
Sure. So the South Suburbs is like the staple for that country, more so comfortable living, right? So you got the city where the hustle and bustle, and you come to the South Suburbs to settle. So Olympia Fields is one of the South Suburbs that we as entrepreneurs love to kind of put our staple in, right? So there's tons of Black businesses around here, tons of African Americans that own home here. A lot of entrepreneurs came here to settle and, make their name here in Olympia Fields. So of course, that just went on for generations to generations. And now we are here continuing that generation on, where a lot of younger people who are also now ready to start their families are here making Olympia Fields also their staple.
Do you notice like a pattern or a common career path of like the individuals that live out here?
Sure. So you have tons of nurses, people in the medical field, again, tons of entrepreneurs. So people who own restaurants, as you can see, a winery, people who are here who have started something, who have built something, and now they're here again. Just make Olympia Fields their staple, their place of comfort, where they are comfortable here. They can come in. There's people that's here that wants to engage in with them, engage with their business, and also continue to grow with them. So that's why Olympia Fields is one of the best places for young African-American entrepreneurs to lay their grounds.
I love it. Let me ask you this, right? Based on the type of clientele that you work with, right? What would you say is the average income that they're earning?
I would say in this market today, you're looking at least about 100K. Okay. Two people income, if you can bring in about 100K, I think you're pretty decent here. You're able to get here and get comfortable. But of course, as things change, things will have to grow. But I would say at the average low, 100K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So pretty much a lot of the Black people that are moving here, they're pretty much six-figure earners.
They're that or very close. I would say at bare minimum, you're probably looking at about 91. Okay. But more likely to get something of this magnitude, about six figures, yes.
Okay. With nearly 50% of Black households earning six figures, Olympia Fields proves success and family.
But that also lets y'all know too, there's Black people out here making money, dog. There's Black people out here making money, bro. So don't get that misconception that motherfuckers ain't out here getting paid. A lot of Black folks out here making money, dog.
Thrive together. Now, on to stop number 3.
Welcome to View Park, California.
View Park has one of the highest numbers of upper income Black households in the country. 45% of households earn over $100,000 and 23% earn over $200,000. A major part of that is because of the business ownership here. Like Greg Doolin, owner of Doolin's on Crenshaw. This is one of the best soul food spots in all of LA.
Hey, what's going on, Greg?
What's up?
Listen, I hear that Doolin's is the best soul food restaurant in all of LA.
Well, okay, I have to agree with you.
Yeah.
That's facts, really. There's a lot of Black people making money and winning out here. Only racist trolls and ignorant fools think otherwise. Black people are amazing. I agree. Thank you. See, so that, again, that goes to my point. When we hold the degenerate behavior accountable, because we know there are Black people out this bitch thriving. They're doing great. They're doing awesome. They're doing phenomenal out here. They're doing phenomenal. Great things. Six-figure earners, business owners, entrepreneurs, working in tech, working in the military. They're doing great things. They're family-oriented. They got a whole big family and everything. They're doing great things out here, man.
We've been doing it for a long time.
Okay.
We started in 1975, so this is our 50th year in business. Wow. So you can believe.
Started 1975. That's in LA. That's before the crack epidemic. Just before the crack epidemic. And they're still alive and well and thriving in the community. Black-owned business. Just saying.
That my parents started the business.
So can somebody answer the question for me? Where is the oppression at? Where is the systemic racism at? Because I guarantee you, he ain't talking about it.
In 1975, with a hamburger stand called Hamburger City. And that's how we had very humble beginnings. We started in 1975. So this is our 50th year in business this year. Congrats.
So I came to View Park, right? I hear this is one of the richest Black neighborhoods in America.
Right.
Why do you think that is? Like, what's special here in comparison to other neighborhoods in LA or even just other places around the world?
Well, I grew up in View Park. I went to elementary school in View Park from the 3rd grade. And, just as a kid growing up here, it is a neighborhood where you have families that raise their kids, take an interest in their kids' lives.
Yes.
And emphasis on education is consistent throughout the households.
Yes.
And a lot of the families, the parents are professional. Either they're professional in terms of medical or education or just a variety of different areas of endeavor. And then you have a lot of entrepreneurs.
Of course, real estate tells a full story. And Obi is one of the most well-known realtors in this area. She helped me tour View Park homes, showing how wealth and homeownership intersect.
Hey, Obi.
Hello.
Listen, it's amazing to meet you.
Oh my God, so nice to finally meet you. First of all, I'm a fan, right?
Really?
Yes, I watch all your vlogs and I follow you. You always want to make me travel and eat.
I appreciate that. I hear you're one of the best realtors out here in View Park.
Thank you.
So I want to see how these houses look. And also I want to figure out why there's so many rich Black.
Listen, I can't wait to tell you about View Park because we do have one of the highest concentration of well-to-do Black people in this area. They've been owning most of them for generations.
Yeah. So this is one of the richest Black neighborhoods in America. Like, why do you think that is?
Listen, a lot of people that actually own here have been here for multi-generation. Now, there was a covenant which prevented Black people from purchasing houses. Well, when they lifted it up, when they lifted that, this became one of those neighborhoods that a lot of Black people that are higher income earners actually purchased it.
So what type of jobs do people have to live in a place like this?
Listen, so we have white collar jobs. We have people that are attorneys. We've got producers. We've got actors. And in fact, there have been a lot of famous people that actually owned in this neighborhood. Are you familiar with Tina Turner?
Yeah.
Well, she actually owned an Olympiad.
What?
And Ray Charles?
Yeah.
On Southwood.
Not Ray Charles. Tina Turner. You been rolling down the river.
So let me ask you this: what salary?
Got Ray Charles, Georgia.
Range are people earning in this type of neighborhood?
We're talking about 120,000 and up, which is higher than the national average. Now, there's some people that are actually making way more than that, but that's average. Yes.
Wow. So this beautiful house that we're in, how much is this?
This is 2.438 million. Yes. And I'll tell you, with this house, you're getting a 4-bedroom, 4-bath main house, which is almost 2,300. It's about 2,381 square foot, actually, to be exact. And then you also have a detached pool house. And that pool house is 343 square foot.
Now it's time for the final stop. Welcome to Baldwin Hills, California. Back in the 1950s and 60s, when racial barriers began to lift, Baldwin Hills became one of the few LA neighborhoods where Black professionals can actually buy property, laying the foundation for generational wealth today. Back with Obi, I learned how Baldwin Hills became one of the first LA neighborhoods where Black professionals could buy property, building generational wealth.
Hey, Obi, what's up again?
I see you again 2 times in a row.
Hey, listen, not only is Obi a real estate specialist in View Park, she's also a specialist in Baldwin Hills and just all over the LA area. So we're about to check out a house here in Baldwin Hills, Black Hollywood, and what better person to show us than the great Obi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
This one has been tastefully remodeled. And this is a 3-bedroom, 3-bath home priced at just under 1.6 million.
Let me ask you this, because just like, View Park, I came here because I heard Baldwin Hills is one of the richest Black neighborhoods in America.
You heard right.
Right? Like, why? Why is it so rich? Like, what's going on here? What's special about it?
Listen, first of all, we are close to everywhere in the city, right? And it's a closed community, and it's really not a community that you just drive through. In Baldwin Hills, you're going to notice something. As you were driving, did you notice the street names? They all start with the Dons. Yes. So Baldwin Hills is known for that. This whole land was part of the Mexican land that was kind of like, back in the 50s, and they traded it off and people started building here. So most of these homes were built in the 50s.
Wow.
Yes.
So tell me, so these houses are really nice.
Yes.
They're not cheap.
Not at all.
What type of jobs do people have living out here in Baldwin Hills?
So you've got attorneys, you've got tech industry, architects, judges.
Yo, hold on. Wasn't Baldwin Hills, wasn't that a show? Wasn't there a show called Baldwin Hills? Was that based out of that same city?
Doctors, producers, name it. And in fact, let me tell you, John Singleton actually lived in this neighborhood.
Wow.
Okay. And we also had D.L. Hughley live in this neighborhood, Ice Cube. So it's been.
Nah, you can get D.L. Hughley out of here. Ain't nobody stuck no goddamn fucking D.L. Hughley. Ice Cube. Keep it gangster, homie. Keep it. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster, dog. Keep it gangster, dog.
Quite some notable
Ice
people.
Cube?
Yes.
Wow.
It's been quite some notable people that lived in this neighborhood.
Yes.
So you get to see them. And in fact, one of my clients is a big movie producer, and he lives right around the corner.
But while I'm in the area, I want to see if I can find some locals to actually see what they do for a living. This looks like a nice car. Oh, hey.
I mean, it looks like a nice car. Nigga, you know that's a Rover. You know it's a Rover. We know what that look like. It don't look like it is a nice car. Now the maintenance on it is different, but overall it's a nice car.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Amazing. This is a nice automobile here.
Thank you.
Question, do you live here in Baldwin Hills?
I do.
Wait, you live here in Baldwin Hills?
I live here in Baldwin Hills. I lived here for over 20 years.
20 years?
Yes.
So let me ask you this.
Hold on. Yeah. It kind of like a Rover. No, it's a Rover. It's
right. What does someone have to do to live out here? What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant. I have a CPA firm.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been an accountant?
For almost 30 years, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say there's a lot of money being made out here?
In my profession, or for the people who live in the yes, it would. It's Hollywood, it's California. Most of the people to be able to afford to live up here have to either be really old neighbors or somebody who's come into a really good job.
Yes. So it's clearly you have a really good job.
I like to think so.
Yeah. I won't be too much in your business, right? But like, what ballpark do you make? Like on an annual basis?
Let's just say somewhere between $300,000 to $500,000 a year.
Okay.
Let me ask y'all a question. No, real spill. Let me ask y'all a question. Now, I'm just asking just to ask. Why are some people so afraid to say, if you really out there making bread, right? Why are they so afraid to say how much they make? I'm just curious. Is it to leave the illusion that you make more money than you actually make, or it's the fact that you don't want people to go do a deep dive on the research, or what is it? I'm just curious. Listen, I'm not judging. I'm not saying that you should or shouldn't. I'm just asking, what's the thought process and the mindset behind that? So if you are, let's just say you making annually $3 million a year, right? But then you say, somebody asks you, you know what I'm saying? How much are you making? I'm making about a cool 7 figures or something like that. I don't want to give you this, that, but why is that? Because folks in duress hunt hunters. That's true. I get that. But still, though, the way that you live your life and the way that you operate, the car that you drive, people will automatically think that anyway. for safety purposes. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I understand that. And again, it ain't me judging or anything like that. I mean, I understand it, but I was just curious off the thought process of it. Because again, if you riding around in expensive cars, you're wearing expensive clothes, and you're showcasing that you make a lot of money, people still gonna look at you anyway. What? Shout out to you, R Streets. What's good, beloved? How you feeling? How you doing? She done made it to the live. What's good with you? I guess so. Fuck them. Let them guess, huh? I guess so. I was just curious though. I never thought about it. I was just, when she said it, I wonder why people are so hesitant about it, because at the end of the day, people still may look you up, or if they feel as if that you got money on you, they gonna try to get you either way. So there's no way around it. He said, Courtney out here blushing. You wild, bro. All is well, just got through shopping. Hold on, what you get? Hold on, what you went shopping for? What you get?
Hey, for my viewers, okay? Because I got a channel and people from all around the world, they watch it, right? And they want to make more money. They want to create more success, right? Like, what's one?
Hold on, let me see. Look at AD, for example. He tells folks for inspiration, all of a sudden it's a new bar to hate. Well, listen, but at the end of the day, whether you tell them you make the money or not, they still gonna hate on you. Because if you don't show them, guess what? They still gonna say, "Oh, that nigga broke for real. He ain't gonna make no money for real. Like, he out here broke." But then when you show it to them, guess what? They still gonna hate. So at the end of the day, what's the point of not telling them how much money you make? Because either way, they still gonna hate. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying, listen, people can not say anything, or they can say something. So that's all. That was just my thought process on it when she kind of hesitated when he asked. I was just curious. I was like, that's a good question to ask. I got 3 pairs of shoes just spending on stuff I don't need. Hey, listen, I feel you. I still got more shoes to buy. I need my whole wall filled up with shoes. I need that. But the wild thing is, when you ask what the person how they make a living, they are puzzled. What do you mean for a living? I'm wealthy. Is there an answer? Money makes money for them. And that's true though. I guess the question is, when people say, how do you make your money? I guess they want to know what's the main thing that's bringing in all of your money, your revenue. You feel me? Because we all know we got that one thing. You may be into multiple different things, but what's that one thing that's bringing in the majority of your revenue? Like, what is that one thing that you're doing? Like, okay, well, I'm doing this, and it's bringing in all my money. Like, I got you. J-Man, 2 types of people. Mine says those who look at it for inspiration versus those who look at it for hate and envy. Yep. Yeah, so fuck them. Let them hate and confusion. Haters don't need clarity. That's a fact. So either way, that's what I'm saying. So even if you can sit there and show them all the receipts, they still gonna try some way to disclaim. It's like, bro, what you mean? I'm showing you the receipts. I'm showing you how much money I make, and somehow in your delusion is fake. How? Oh, nigga, you just what you call it? You screenshot that shit from somebody else's account, then you put up it as if it was yours. Bruh, for real? You think somebody really got that type of time and attention to do that? You think somebody really got the time and capacity to do some shit like that? Come on, fam. I ain't got time for that shit. My homegirl started drooling when she found out how much I make. I had to clutch my pearl. Went from cute to handsome in 10 seconds. Of course. It always happens. Haters don't have the capacity anyway. That's facts. That's facts, Ted Coach. That's facts. All that gym time, and you need them shoes. Hopefully somewhere here to show off them calves. Hey, I'm telling you, you gotta show the calves. You gotta show the calves along with the clavicles. You can't listen. Calves and clavicles. That's what you need. Calves and clavicles. Calves and clavicles. Calves, clavicles.
One single piece of advice that you could share with them?
Let me think about that. Obviously, with my accounting background, I would just say, I tell people to always look at their finances. If there's a way for you to invest, and that doesn't have to be big, you could start small. It could just be, thinking about putting some money aside and doing that continually and take it off the top, sort of pay yourself first. Yes. So that's how I would think. If you can start that early enough, hopefully you'll kind of keep that going and you'll get to a point where you can live here.
Yes. And what's your name?
Tanetta.
And how can people find you? Maybe they want, your services or anything of, value that you offer, because clearly you're a person of value. How can the people find you?
Sure, they can find me on Instagram, on Facebook. I work for Harrington Group. That's the name of our firm. We work exclusively with not-for-profits, so you have to be in a certain niche, but it's NPO, which stands for Nonprofit Org, CPAs, npocpas.com.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time. Thank you for stopping for a random stranger, like me. But I seen the nice card and you popped out. You're looking well put together. I need to understand what people are doing out here, because there's a lot of things happening out here.
Well, I appreciate you highlighting our neighborhood.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Take care.
You too. Man, the people out here.
But you see what I'm saying, though? Just off of what he said, she's dressed well. She got a nice car. She in a nice neighborhood. You don't even have to tell somebody how much money you make, but you can still tell that they make good money. So why even feel bad about telling somebody how much money you make? I'm just curious. I'm just asking the question. Not saying if it's right or wrong. I'm just asking the question. Folks be complaining about natural hair. I'll play all in her Brillo pad. see, that's why they see, bro, but see, that's what I'm saying though. You can't even you out here making jokes about it. You out here making jokes about why you call it the Brillo pad, bro? Why you can't just say a natural hair, dog?
I'm just trying to chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn
Bro, you ain't, why you gotta call it Brillo pad, bro? So that's where you fuck up. You have them for a minute, you say Brillo pad, you fuck it up. Now, what you mean it's a Brillo pad? What you talking about? Now they offering your shit. Now they offering your shit, dog. But look, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. You feel me? Because it looked like a little mini Jerry curl to me. Looked like she had that little genuine going on. You know what I'm saying? With the S curls and shit. You feel me? Hey, y'all remember that perm, that S curl for men? She got that in her hair. I think that's the Cali swag or some shit like that. I don't know what's going on. She got that S curl going on. That S curl kit. You know when them dudes had them cuckabugs in their head and they wanted the genuine hairstyle. They wanted to get the little loose curls and shit. They had to throw that. They had to throw that S curl in there. I ain't gonna hold you. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I did that shit one time, dog. If I could find that picture, I did that shit one time. I ain't gonna hold you. I think I was in 8th grade, I believe. I think I was in 8th grade when I did that shit. I had the whole S curl joint going. Ooh, I might be able to find it. Hold on. I gotta show y'all. And now listen, I had a little smooth little goatee. I ain't gonna call it goatee. I had my little peach fuzz going on up here. I thought I was doing something. Dog, that shit was funny as hell. I look back on, I said, man, what the fuck was I thinking about? Let me see if I can find it. I might be able to find it for y'all. But I ain't gonna hold you. But I was taking some crazy ass pictures. Dog, I was taking some wild pictures, bro. Hold on. I gotta take y'all back. This is when I was in the military, though. I gotta take y'all back now. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. That's before the braids. I'm thinking about cutting my braids too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking about cutting my shit. Where's the other one at? Hold on. Here's another one. Hold on, Phil. Pete. Look, had the all white Vans on with the jeans. Fam, you hear me? All white Vans on with the jeans, homie. Oh, that shit's wild. Hold on, one more. I gotta find the S curl one though. I gotta find the S curl one. Oh wait, just in case they don't, just in case the people don't know. Just in case the people don't know. I'm too handsome for braids. All right, see, our streets didn't confirm it for me. I gotta cut my hair now, y'all. I gotta cut my hair now. It's over with. I gotta cut the hair now. I gotta go back to the fading waves. Oh, for those of y'all who don't think your boy was out here getting buckets, I was out here getting buckets. You understand me? We going back to the vault. The fresh out of prison pose, G.I. Joe looking at. Hold up. One more. Where the Jerry curl at? I gotta find it. I gotta find the S curl. Hold on. I hope I still got it. But I was taking some egregious pictures. I ain't gonna hold you. I was taking some egregious pictures. Where is that? That ain't it. Where that joint at? Nope, that ain't it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Listen, this is when I gotta set the stage before I pull it up. I'm gonna show y'all two pictures. So this first picture is my basketball pose before I actually did the S curl. But then I think like about a week or two after that, this is when I did the S curl shit. So I'm gonna show this picture. Well, damn, y'all can't even see that. That picture small as a motherfucker. Dog, hold up. Here we go. Fam. That was just a little, listen, you can't even see it because the type of phone I had, you couldn't even get the full texture of the type of hair that I had. I had the S curling and this, I thought I was doing something. Nigga had the lip bite. Nigga had Fam. The lip bite taking me out, bro. The lip bite is taking me out. That motor raised ass picture. Fam, I think I had what kind of phone did I have back then? It wasn't a motor razor, that's for sure. Damn, what kind of phone was it? It wasn't a razor. It was a Samsung for sure, though. It was a Samsung. Dog. With the goatee and the lip bite, that shit is egregious. Oh, fuck, man. That's some crazy shit. Yo, I took a lot of crazy pictures, bro. I took a lot of crazy pictures. I don't know why. I thought that shit was fire. I don't know who the fuck I thought I was. This was me fresh out of AIT. I was skinny as shit too. Watch this. Hold on. Look at this shit. Bruh. Had the polo tee going. You know what I'm saying? Fresh out of AIT. Straight Bart Simpson face. Dog. Man, this shit is crazy. Man, listen, that's all I'm gonna give y'all. That's all I'm gonna give y'all. Ain't finna keep roasting me, bro. I can't. All right, one more. Hey, y'all, who the fuck do I think I am on this picture though? Like real talk. Who the fuck do I think I am? Watch this. I'm done, y'all. I'm done. I am done, folks. I am done. I'm done. I'm done. Oh my God. That shit is hilarious. That shit's hilarious, bro. Do I have any baby photos? Let me see. Let me see if I got any. Let me see if I got any baby photos. I want to say I do. Is that Martin? Oh, vampire superhero looking. Let me see. I could have sworn I had one. I gotta scroll up a little bit. From Martin Nicole. I know that shit crazy, ain't it? Yep, that's me right. Yep, there it is. Oh, this is funny. Yeah. Yo, that's the baby picture right there. Yo, that's a good old baby picture. See, I'm bringing y'all in too far. I'm bringing y'all in too far. Yeah, bro, that's me, brother. Good old baby picture, big dog. Listen, that's why we back on the fitness journey, bro. They said I'm looking like Cole now. Nah, that means the face too chunky. I don't like that shit. Nah, I am enjoying the roast. Listen, I love it. I don't mind it. Y'all can come at me. Y'all can come at me. I ain't tripping at all. But I will show y'all this. I had one of the most egregious haircuts in the century, bro. When I look back at this, I was like, bro, what the fuck made me get this haircut? Hold on, where is that? I was like, who the fuck told me to get this shit? Oh, where is it at? Look at this shit. Peep this, peep this. Watch this. Bruh, that haircut is crazy. Who the fuck told me to get this kid and play haircut, dog? I don't know what the hell I was thinking about. I don't know what I was thinking about when I got this kid and play haircut. That shit's wild. I don't know. I don't know who told me to get that. That's crazy. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9". I'm not, you know what I'm saying, pretty average. I ain't no 6'2", no 6'3", no shit like that. So it's like he'll kill you with kindness. He said it got that Staff Sergeant Caesar. Bro, I can't with y'all, bro. Y'all ass crazy as hell, dog. Y'all wild. Y'all wild. I fuss with y'all though. I fuss with y'all. But listen, tonight was fire. But we 4 hours in. It's time for me to go ahead and stop. It's time for me to stop. But listen, I appreciate y'all for kicking it with your boy. This was fun. What y'all think? So y'all think I should start doing my lives at 3:05 now? You think it was a lot better than doing it at 9:05? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a lot better to do it a little bit earlier instead of doing it at 9:05 p.m. You know what I mean? I think this might be the wave. Doing it at 3:05 instead of 9:05. Cause that shit's kind of late. You know what I mean? And then everybody trying to go to sleep. Everybody got them eyes get heavy and shit. They trying to stay up, trying to watch the live. So this might be the new time. This might be the new time. You feel me? But for everybody who came in, I appreciate y'all for coming to kick it with your boy. Make sure you are here Tuesday night at 7:05 p.m. for the Banter and Barter show when you're gonna have me, Unbiasedly Raw. Y'all know him as J Ben. You're gonna have Macaroni Tony. You're gonna have Ashley. You're gonna have Marcus Courtney over there coming to kick it with us, and we're gonna talk our talk. All right. So until next time, my good people, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for kicking it with me. I'll holler.